What's good? Another Mad Pill episode. Y'all hit that like and that share button. Be sure to subscribe. Like our Mad Ninjas page on Facebook. Uh, the group. Got a Mad Ninjas group on Facebook. As we wait till a few people get up in this live. Got an interesting video tonight. Uh, my bro sent me this a couple days ago, and I forgot all about the case. And he said, why don't you do, send me the material for this? And yeah, man, there we go. It just clicked. Like, yeah, it's a big comparison, you know. And we're gonna get a hit. What's up, Sierra? What's good? It's always good to have you, Sierra. One of my moderators. Share this into the y'all know what group to share this in. Mm. Oh, yeah, I got on the relaxing music, but we about to turn up in a second. Just want to take a little moment to share, you know what I'm saying? Salute, Sierra. Mm. And get your wine, you know. Get your, blunts rolled up. Um, and get your phone, get your Bibles, your Google Bibles ready. We're gonna go through this together. Be sure, if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Share this video, this live, and we're gonna make it interesting. You know, we're gonna talk our shit as usual, and we're gonna show some detail. Lil Mac, what's up? What's good, Lil Mac? Dave, um, Dave sent me this video strongly, like, man, you got to hit on this video, and I had to hit on this video, you know, between Travis Rudolph and the similarities with R. Kelly. Take a few little sips and then, my throat a little dry. Mm. All right. Y'all share to the, y'all know the group, R. Kelly. Uh, share to that group. That's my group, y'all. We going on there. And we're gonna get up into this. Right. We're about to get right up into this. I'm just setting the mode. I'm just getting the mic ready, you know. Shout outs to Will, Paul. Happy birthday, Paul. Um, big ups to the fam. Uh, Remember, keep sending us videos, and we will get to it. But share this, share, share, share. It's worth the share. All right, y'all. All right. Share, 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 share some more. Share some more. Yes, yes, yes. It will be appreciated. Hello, Manitra. I am drinking a glass of wine. Sipping a glass of wine. How many of you know about the case with Travis? You try to say his name. I have trouble saying his name. Travis Rudolph, right? All right, let's get rid of the elevator music. Let's get rid of the elevator music. A little Merlot. Sip on a little Merlot, you know. But the case of Travis Rudolph, right? As y'all have seen with the ex NFL player was found not guilty because his girlfriend uh at the time lied on him. What the story was about uh NFL. I don't know. I never really heard of Travis Rudolph. I never really heard of him. I'm a big NFL watcher, and I never heard of Travis Rudolph like that. You know, uh, but he was in the NFL though. He was doing a good thing for himself. And he met this chick, right? And if I was in the NFL, I wouldn't even was good. Galatians 6:7 was good. I didn't even I wouldn't even talk to y'all just for yourself. But NFL, you in the NFL, you like elite, you know. And he got caught up with this girl, and then I kind of like watched the case a little bit, you know what I'm saying? I've heard about it, but I wasn't like really, really like mad on the case like that, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm busy with work, and you know what I'm saying, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. But I've seen it, but I really didn't get into real good detail. But when shout out to Dave Pone for these videos tonight, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Dave Pone. Uh I got into further detail, and can really kind of understood, that X was delusional. And I really, kind of understood the case. And then it's like a lot of manipulating, right? So in this case, she was very manipulating, and she tried to manipulate the courtroom, and it didn't really work. In the R. Kelly case, right? We couldn't hear the trial, so I got footage of the trial from his case. But that was a public trial or whatever. They wanted to, but R. Kelly, but the R. Kelly, it was my bad, y'all. Uh, but the R. Kelly trial was private. You know, they only was like reading transcripts and stuff like that. So I took some videos from his main girlfriends, right? And I compared them the two, you know, and really they like the same type chick, you know, R. Kelly girlfriend and this type of guy girl, you know, really those type of girls who go for the stars, you know what I'm saying? They be, you know, they got this type of go getter attitude, you know what I'm saying? And then they play the victim after. You'll see all this shit I combine together, you know, and you know, a lot of good. I'm not saying it ain't no molesters out there. Nothing like I'm not taking up for no pedophiles. I ain't taking up for no nothing like that. This is not it. Uh, this is what you know. I truly believe, and you know, and the thing about it, the law sometimes gets it wrong, but they got it right with the Travis Rudolph trial. They got it right. Because why? What if we would have had the public would have had the same access to the trial in the R. Kelly uh trial, right? Will this trial be like a different outcome? You know, from certain young ladies who got, you know, but really through his girlfriends, the ones who stood by his side, his wife, Drea Kelly, and Azrael, who defended him, you know, before all this shit blew up, and then she turned to a victim, and both of them turned on her, right? And this is the same attitude that Travis Rudolph's girlfriend is is just have displayed. It's the same attitude. You hard and you're down when things is going good, when things start to fall apart, you turn to be a victim. Let's get right into this. Now, this screen I am about to share, right? Big up, first of all, big up to the smoking mic. You know, I am the first with the smoking mic, you know, because I be on fire. You know what I'm saying? I gotta I be on fire. Ooh, I be on fire. So, let's share this screen. Right. So, the screen that I've just shared, I'm gonna get y'all a little bit closer. Welcome to the YouTube. I get up. This is the thing about me. I get up live in person. I'm not afraid to show my whatever is in my log because it ain't shit, but what I look up. You know, this is inside of our YouTube page, right? I don't give a fuck. We being real in this motherfucker. Open your Bibles now. So y'all can open your Bibles too. Hmm. Now this is a little rundown on the case, but I'm about to as soon as I get this little rundown, a little snippet about what the case for those who you don't know about this case. This is just a little snippet. This is the girl uh lying on Travis Rudolph, right? If you know, just to get a little rundown, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and play this real. I like playing reels. They better.
Not guilty. Count two, we find the defendant not guilty. Count three, we find the defendant not guilty. Count four, we find the defendant not guilty.
You were the first person to become physically violent with Travis and not the other way around?
No.
You see that? Y'all blankly see the bitch lie, right? You are not you wasn't violent, but you sucker punch this motherfucker. This is for those who didn't follow this trial. For those who didn't, I mean, they've been shaking their goddamn head at this.
Why do you want to smash his car window? You were also screaming things at him like you were going to send your brother Keyshawn over to kill him, right? You told both of them Travis had picked you up and slammed you to the ground, right?
Yes. I didn't necessarily mean for anything to happen to Travis, his family, his house, or anything.
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
And you're still married to Andre Chusang, is that correct?
Correct.
You lied to Travis. You misled him, did you not?
Travis never asked me if I was married.
This is a
See this manipulation? See, this is the thing about it. You knew you had a husband and you had a boyfriend. You cheating on your husband with your boyfriend, right? And fighting with your side nigga, whatever this nigga is. He's an NFL guy you never had before, but you cheating on your husband or whatever. Y'all together, you know what I'm saying? Evidently, you is cheating because you're keeping him a secret. You know what I'm saying? And you jealous because he got another chick on the phone. You messy ass. Ooh, let me watch my motherfucking mouth. You see, that's manipulation. Well, she couldn't manipulate the public. No, she couldn't manipulate us. We seen right through that.
outrageous. Right to jail, right away.
I didn't send my brothers to kill him.
No, you just sent a text to go shoot up his shit, right?
I didn't say shoot him.
You sent a text to go shoot up his shit, right?
Correct.
To count
You go. Let me just keep that playing. I'm gonna go. This is just a little bit of a snippet. I'm about to play her real testimony, right? And I'm gonna go through. I'm gonna go through it, you know, and I'm about to dissect the manipulative schemes these so-called victims do to manipulate rich men, powerful men. They got the same traits.
one, we find the defendant not guilty. Count two, we find the defendant not guilty. Count three, we find the defendant not guilty. Count four, we find the defendant not guilty.
You were the first person to become physically violent with Travis and not the other way around?
No.
Bow, bow.
Why do you want to smash his car window? You were also screaming things at him like you were going to send your brother Keyshawn over to kill him, right? You told both of them Travis had picked you up and slammed you to the ground, right?
Yes. I didn't necessarily mean for anything to happen to Travis, his family, his house, or anything.
And another thing, she got her brother killed. See, female, this is a dangerous thing. I'm about to look right. I'm gonna look right y'all right in y'all face with this one. I'm about to look. I'm about to look y'all right in y'all face with this. I'm about to look y'all right in y'all face with this. Ladies, it is dangerous when you get overly emotional. It's dangerous when you get overly emotional. Then you get your family involved. Then men get hot, right? I didn't finish. I didn't finish it through the monologue. Her brother died behind this, and that's fucked up. That you will be so angry over nothing. You will attack him. She attacked him and got her family member killed. That's dangerous. Was good, mad supporter. Body Kid music was good. Hey, welcome everybody. All right, like I said, it's dangerous when you get upset at your boyfriend. Clearly, she knew that he was not a dangerous person because she went after him. Y'all could see it. Hold up. She clearly went after him. Now, you know what? Yeah, let's do this. Let's do him first. Now, what I do to prepare for a video, right? I look up the video. Luckily, a few of these videos are sent to me. But I look up the video, but I don't review the video. I just like when I see the video or whatever, I've seen that previous video before, but this video I've never seen before, right? On him, his testimony. Now, an innocent man, right? Testifying, right? And of being accused of murder, right? And he the one that got attacked. So she whooped his ass, called her brothers, and her brothers came over there and got shot. So who lost out in the situation? Like, you lost your brother. I mean, like, God damn. That's these industry wannabe hoes. Now I'm gonna play a little bit of his testimony. I ain't seen this video yet. I just came across it.
Who Kyla was, and then she FaceTimed her. And when she
How
face,
did she do that? On your phone?
yes, on my phone.
Your phone was working?
Yes, it was working at this time.
She FaceTimed her. What did she do?
She angled the phone to where as if it's just me that called her.
Okay. I got an idea. This is getting into how violent this broad is, right? This is the evilness and these manipulative women. They are abusive. They are abusive. And I'm gonna show you abusive. I'm gonna show you another angry person. There she is right there. Azrael. So R. Kelly crying right there. That's another angry person. Right there. But in this video, see, we got flagged and we got hit for copyright for showing this. This video. This is why I could not. Hold on. Yes. Hold on, y'all. Yes. This is why I could not play the video, because I don't want us to get hit with another copyright. We had over 500 some videos. Y'all already know this to the people who we regularly subscribe to, our regulars. Y'all already know. Right? Hold on one second, y'all. All right. Y'all already know. Here, she was so sweet. In this video, when Gail King was interviewing her, right? Yeah, Gail King. Is that her name? Yeah. uh and shout out to Jocelyn. Still with him. She ain't been her word, right? She's the only faithful one out of everybody. But she turned her back. Right? That's why she went black. God damn it. Ooh, witch. She's a goddamn witch. She's an evil witch. I'm gonna show y'all that she's an evil, evil witch. This is the behavior of the manipulative one. Now this is, I don't know if y'all seen this video. I don't know if y'all seen this video right here. I gotta put this on the full screen. I gotta take my ass up off y'all. Oh, it don't matter. Voila, let me snap my fingers. Let me put myself back on there. Now, whoever seen this video, let me tell y'all that she's a wild, that this is the manipulative, evil, violent woman. Violent. And they're always the ones that cry victims. When they are the ones that portray, they are the ones that start the shit. I wouldn't be surprised to see who's whooping R. Kelly's ass. After you see this video, you'll see what I'm talking about if you ain't even seen this video before. Let's go.
You disrespectful. You're so evil. I'm not evil, baby. I need to protect myself. I need to protect myself. That shit. Joy, you were sleeping with me. That's the mic. Okay. Stop. Okay. Ladies. Call the police. Ladies.
What did I tell y'all? What did I tell y'all? I told y'all these type of chicks are manipulative and they are fucking violent. And a lot of them are men beaters. They beat men. And they can manipulate because they a woman. They can manipulate the public into believing because they know how to be soft. They know how to be soft. I hate this. And you put on that soft, feminine voice, and then they get on camera and put on the makeup and put on a little tight skirt and dress sexy. You know what I'm saying? And all men are thinking with their dicks. You know what I'm saying? And everybody thinking with pity. That's how they know how to use the public. They know how to use them. They know how to use y'all. Y'all falling for it. Let me show y'all some more violence from this broad. She's a violent evil. She's evil. I mean, damn, I'm scared of that bitch. I'll call the police on that hoe. Fuck that. You ain't hit me and then hit me on a lawsuit. First time she hit R. Kelly, R. Kelly should have called the police. And that all this shit would have been all nipped in the bud. I'm telling you, half them women probably was beating him. And that's the truth. Half them women. You can see what type of women these is. They manipulative. They abusive. Whoever is manipulative, they are abusive. You go hands in hand. You can't make this shit up. I told y'all, get out your Bibles. Get out your Google Bibles. And you will see the same shit I'm seeing right now. Then let's go. Let's see her. Let's see these violent. Both of them violent. At least I respect Jocelyn. Jocelyn Savage. I respect Jocelyn. I mean, she stood with R. Kelly, and that was that. You know, she never wavered. It was the traitor. That's why they fighting right. This was 3 years ago. She smelled the bullshit from Azriel. She already knew she was fake. But R. Kelly believed, she probably was going to R. Kelly on the low. It was like, man, you know what? This bitch fake. I already know shit about her. This bitch a Judas. She gonna portray you. She gonna portray you. Hey, y'all share this shit, y'all. This is powerful shit, y'all. This is powerful. Share this right now. Daz Dillinger was good. Share this shit. Hit that like button. Jocelyn knew. Let's get back into this. Jocelyn knew that Azriel was a snake. She couldn't come out in public and say that shit. She couldn't, and it's showing in the videos, right? We're gonna get into some more Azriel. Because I ain't getting into the other people because this is why I'm showing Azriel, because she was the closest. She was R. Kelly's woman. She claimed to be down. She went on Gayle King in front of the world to defend him. This is why I'm putting her on Front Street. But Jocelyn knew. Everybody knew, and they spoke up about it later. Like, hey, I knew that bitch was a fucking snake. She ain't here for R. Kelly. She's here for clout. She up here making videos and prancing and doing all this shit. And now I'm a victim now. And now you know he ain't getting out of prison. Jocelyn knew he wasn't getting out of prison. And she's still there. Like, I don't give a fuck if this motherfucker doing 100 years. I'm his motherfucking wife. I'm gonna have his motherfucking baby. Now that's let's get into some more violent shit with this hoe. This is gonna tell you. This is a teaching lesson, y'all. I'm comparing.
Hey, you got a situation out there. Come on, let go. Yeah, because you went to jail. You sleeping with me as a minor. Like, you sleeping with me as a minor. You're sleeping with me as a minor. You were sleeping with me. Bitch, I know how to fight. I know how to fight. Okay. I know how to fight. I'm pressing charges too. She's crazy. I'm pressing charges too.
Y'all hear that? I'm pressing charges. She's crazy. She already knew that she was fucking crazy. Like, yeah, I have to press charges. Why didn't you do that? You probably could have saved R. Kelly. The reason why they didn't like each other in the first place, really usually when two women, they usually get along. When a man has two women, they get along, they his helpmates, they girls, you know what I'm saying? They don't necessarily sleep with each other because y'all think a poly relationship is everybody sleeping with each other. No, they wasn't sleeping with each other. They probably have been on occasionally, but the main purpose was no. They are, committed to R. Kelly. It was his two wives, it's his two girls, his two girlfriends, And by Jocelyn being a fucking soldier, I wish I would have seen this fight. They don't show the rest of this fight. I mean, I'm not sure because I haven't seen the whole video. We're going to see. I want to see who got their ass whooped. And I hope it was goddamn no, you know what? Azriel, she's a violent person. She used to fight.
You're going to jail, Mama. You're going to jail, Mama. I'm going to jail. Where my phone at? Where my phone at? Keep laughing, because all of y'all can be in jail together. Girl, nobody going to jail for nothing. Nobody did that to you. Where's my phone at? What the hell? You crazy. Where's my phone at?
That's all right. loud up there. Well, the police are on the way, so.
They can grab those
What's your
last
name?
two. Tell them grab those last two. I'll get my hair done tomorrow.
Bitch said, I'm getting my hair done tomorrow. I mean, come on now. That was premeditated then. Like, you knew you was gonna fight. For real, you violent motherfucker.
Too bad. No, I'm not calling you.
No. Wait, the police come in. I don't want to go after each other. You stay there, you stay there.
Okay, I'm using my
I have
phone.
other residents here. Where's your phone at?
Can you check her jacket? Because that's the last place I saw it. And she's pushing it away. Can you check her jacket? Can you check her jacket? Because that's not her business.
Did y'all hear what I'm hearing? The bitch didn't whoop her ass and took her phone. I mean, goddamn. I mean, this bitch is a fucking savage. Like, it seemed like she robbed her. I don't know. This shit is crazy. No wonder. I can't believe this.
Open that door.
Hold up. Y'all see how crazy that broad is? She's crazy as fuck. I told y'all. And you know what? I'm about to share another little snippet, right? See, I just gave y'all a snippet of the behavior of a manipulating ass, lying ass broad. I'm giving y'all. It's usually the ones that they go after the stars, right? They violent, they mean, right? They're abusive. And then when shit comes to him, and this is the thing about it. If this shit hadn't get caught on video, I guarantee if they didn't have that doorbell camera or door camera in front, he would have went to jail for life probably. Let me see where we at. This goes back to a man defending himself.
It's set up, and I guess she was looking for answers or something. And me and Kyla had a short, brief conversation, and then after that, she was like, "You ain't shit." Dominique said that. I'm saying.
Did she hang up the phone, or did she let you?
Yes, the phone hung up.
She hung up.
Yes.
I was testing you to see who Kyla was.
Yes.
Why'd you even participate in this?
I mean, like I say, it wasn't nothing to hide, and I was just like, "All right, you want to go do that? Do that." Pretty much.
Another point. These type of manipulative women, boy, they don't even deserve to be called women. These types of manipulative broads are very insecure. Very insecure. Please, fellas, that's a red flag. Listen to what he's saying. This is not, he's teaching you, right? And it's for y'all ladies too. And it's for and men. No, this is not just for for men. This is for ladies. This is multi-sex, right? So no, I'm defending innocent people, not an innocent man, right? Or innocent woman. You feel me? So she's manipulative, right? These type of the red fellas, listen, red flags, really insecure women, really insecure men too. And these type of people are violent. They really violent. And then when the shit hit the fan, they'll turn it on, they'll play victim and turn it on you. I don't even fuck about no I don't know about no narcissists or nothing like that. You know, I'm not in no field that shit. I'm just speaking the real shit. Let's let this man describe this type of behavior. And he's describing this type of behavior, right? That you look for in a person, right? When this type of person he's describing as himself, him and his girlfriend at the time, you should avoid. Because most of y'all motherfuckers are in a relationship with a motherfucker like that right now.
Huh? So you figured no big deal?
Yeah, no big deal.
At the end of it,
No, it wasn't.
what happened then?
So after she said you ain't shit, I asked her, I was like, you doing all this? Let me see your phone. And then that's when she started spazzing out. She started hitting me on my head. And
Right. So when you bring these type of manipulative people, right? When you mirror their behavior with what they is accusing you of, and you make them look in the mirror, they will spaz out. They will go crazy. They will get violent. He is, ladies and gentlemen, he is teaching y'all a lesson. This is not really to dissect the truth, right? This is to dissect a lesson and to get to the truth. So you can avoid shit like this. Piece of shit motherfuckers like this that we have to deal with every goddamn day.
How was she hitting you?
hard. Like she was like trying to hurt me.
Why don't you hit her back?
I mean, I don't believe in females. My mom always told me that if you ever get to the point that you want to put your hands on a female, just leave her.
Right. You can tell he's a level-headed man. She knew that about him. He always told her that. That was a part of his philosophy when he first met her. That was a part of his teaching. He always told her that. He always told her that he would never put his hands on a woman. And fellas out there, I did that. In every single relationship that I've been in, I've always reassured women that I would never put my hands on you. I never did. I love my mama. My mama was an angel. All my sisters are angels, you know, all this other type of stuff. I can't imagine putting my hands on women, which I've never had. I don't have a criminal background, which a lot of women I tend to deal with tend to check for. I don't have a history of domestic violence. So she knew he wasn't a violent person. She knew she could try him. See? That's a bully. She knew he could, but she took advantage of that. Right? When she get mad, she knows she can hit him and he won't hit her back, regardless of how big he is. This motherfucker is an NFL player. That was part of my philosophy too. I got hurt the same way. Women put their hands on me. in relationship. I swear to God, y'all, I can relate to this man. Women have put their hands on me because I've always reiterated what he just said. He said, I was a model since I don't put my hands on women. And I say this to everybody because I'm a man of integrity. I would never put my hands on a woman like that. Or any woman. I've always been, so I feel this man pain. She took advantage of him, regardless of how big he is. And she's way smaller than him. You feel me? Someone, we talking about an NFL player, an elite person. You know what I'm saying? She popping this motherfucker in the back of the head.
Just leave the situation.
And are you defending yourself, like blocking her, or what are you doing?
Yeah, blocking her, like basically falling up pretty much because I knew she was mad. So at that time, I took it as like maybe I deserved it because she seen me texting her.
Deserve to get hit?
I mean, that's how I took it.
Wow. See? Y'all, did y'all hear this? Y'all hear this? He's a victim. He's thought, yeah, I deserve to get hit because I have another girl. My phone. He didn't think nothing of it. He brushed it off. That's abuse. That's a victim. Victims of domestic violence, of any type of violence, think when they get something done wrong to them, they deserve to get hit. Just like when you was a little kid, when your parents pop you. That's where it comes from. Oh, don't do that. Pop! And you think, oh, I should have did that. Yeah. It's the same thing. Like, he thought that, yeah, I did something wrong, even though I shouldn't have had this female number wrong. I deserve to get hit. That's a victim's mentality right there. What most men have. Most men have this same mentality. Just because they're a man, they get caught cheating, they women put their hands on them. And they women be abusive to them. Because they think that just because they're a man, they can take it. And they think, oh, I did something wrong. I deserve to get hurt. I deserve to get my hand, somebody to put their motherfucking hands on me. And disrespect. If it was the other way around, it wouldn't even be like that. He didn't deserve to get hit. He think, yeah, at the time I think I deserve to get hit, got hit. It's her fault. What if he hit her? That motherfucker wouldn't be under the jail if he hit her. Even if he hit her back. He didn't even hit her back. We gonna show y'all, we gonna dissect the violence, y'all. He even hit her back. Because you know why? He don't believe in hitting women. He shielded himself, got away. Ooh, let's go, man. I'm getting feared. This is why we call this shit mad pill. Y'all hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button, share this shit. For real. I'm getting angrier. I'm getting mad. Y'all know how I get when I get mad. I start to yelling and I start to screaming. Shit. This shit don't make no motherfucking sense. And you know what? I do this shit on purpose to myself. I don't watch these videos because I don't have no feelings. I ain't even see this shit. I never seen this. And so many men is getting victimized by the same shit this man is going through. And that's fucked up.
I guess because that's, like I said, it was just a respect thing at that time. So I just felt like, well, she felt like I was texting this girl, and that's disrespectful. So
How about on Valentine's Day? Do you think you deserve to get hit then too?
no, not that time.
Why didn't you just leave her then?
Like I said, I love hard, so her good outweighed the bad. That's just what it was.
This is a track record of abuse, right? This is an abusive track. And y'all, what I showed y'all this motherfucking Azrael, how violent she was, right? And his girlfriend, how violent she is. She has a track record of domestic violence. What would have did him of service, he should have called, fellas, I don't give a fuck, call the police. They hit you, call the fucking police. I don't give a fuck. You should not be, nobody should be hitting nobody. You'll keep tricks like that in line if men started calling police more. And you know why? You know what happened when you don't call the police, fellas? You get caught up in shit. You get framed. You don't have no evidence. You ain't got no track record. You the man. A manipulative broad like his girlfriend can pin anything on you. He shouldn't be going through this shit in the first place. Let me let my man finish.
Thought.
Yes.
All right, so she's hitting you and using any objects or just her hands?
Well, actually, before she hit me, I forgot to say this point. She threw my phone and just broke it.
Where'd she throw it against something?
She threw it on the ground. I had this tile floor, and she threw
Your
it on.
bedroom?
Yes.
And did you pick up your phone?
Yes, I picked it up and man, you really just broke my phone. And
How do you know it was
broke it? It takes a lot of rage to break somebody's phone. You just don't give a fuck about them and their well-being or nothing. You just enraged. You broke this man's phone. I understand that, man, he's texting another girl. They don't give you the right to put your hands on this man and fuck his property up. They don't give you the right to do that. A lot of men are victims. Look, this is a track record. They don't say nothing. You're manly. Look what happened to you, dude, because you didn't say nothing, bro. You got a violent ass chick. Well, she probably got some good head and some good pussy. You obsessed, you in love. You think because you a man, you gotta be macho. Yeah, you an NFL player. You think your colleagues gonna make fun of you. Yeah, it's a lot of pressure on them. I get it. And you know what? We be getting these victims. We give women the benefit of the doubt. Let's get the men the benefit of the doubt too. I gotta give him the benefit of the doubt that he was under a lot of pressure by his peers. If he would have came out, he would probably got made fun of. So you lose either way. You lose your dignity, and that affects the locker room too. And that can affect his job. He don't want to lose his job. He don't want to get no influence, in the NFL. The NFL is so macho. It's so commercial. You got to uphill. It's a lot of shit that come with that, being an NFL star. He can't come out with certain things. We give these R. Kelly accusers the same benefit of the doubt. Let's give this victim the benefit of the doubt. Right here.
broke?
I looked at it, the screen cracked, it's black and everything. You can't even open it.
You couldn't see the screen at all? No light would come out?
No.
You know if it was still receiving calls?
No, I don't know. I didn't think it was receiving calls because it's broke. You can't even see the phone.
You Shut it off, or there's no way to do that?
No, there's no way to do that because how this iPhone set up, you gotta like press the one of the side buttons and then the volume button, and then you gotta like swipe it on the screen. So
You couldn't do that at the time?
no.
All right, so what happens after she breaks your phone? Do you hit her, or does she hit
No,
you?
that's when she started like hitting me and everything. And then in the midst of that, she had like picked up a trophy and like hit me on the top of my head with it.
Did she hit you?
Now, other than that, you a violent person. You try to kill this man. If you pick up an object and hit somebody with it, you are a murderer. I don't give a fuck I don't give a fuck what if you didn't kill him or not. If you try to kill somebody, you are a murderer. If you hit somebody with it, if she would have hit this man and killed him with a trophy, I mean, come on. And we know trophies could be heavy. Heavy as fuck. If you pick an object up and hit somebody with it, you are a murderer. And that's the bottom line. So this is not only this type is manipulative, abusive, but she also is a murderer, a killer. She is dangerous. Dangerous enough to get her own brother shot.
Full force, or was it partial force?
Yes, it was full force.
Did you get injured, or not really?
No, I didn't get injured because I pretty much braced for it. I seen it coming.
Did you try grabbing her and stopping her, or what'd you do?
Yeah, I tried to grab her. Like after she did, I'm like, Dominique, stop. And then she put a trophy down, and then that's when she got her stuff and she was like walking out of my room.
Did she act like she was injured and she couldn't hit you or anything, or she pretty strong at that point?
Yeah, she's pretty strong.
Did you ever hold her hostage and tell her she can't leave your room and block her from leaving?
No.
I don't think you're a big
We can't show commercial breaks. Do y'all see? I'm putting the puzzles and the pieces together. These type of females, accusers, are manipulative. They violent, they're abusive, and they killers. She tried to kill that man. Ain't no way around that shit. She tried to kill that man. Like, give me a second.
bad spy. I think you just messed up. Reality.
Not at all.
Did you start raising your voice during this time period?
Yes, because she's like, fuck you, broke ass bitch, and you a fuck nigga, and all things like that.
Y'all hear that shit? I caught another trait. Not only you abusive, not only you a murderer, not only you a manipulator, but you are an emotional abuser. See, if you notice, These type of women are fucking mouths are wicked. She called on, but she ain't even never, she ain't name all that shit. You bitch ass, broke ass, piece of shit, nigga. You got a little dick. You ain't gonna never be shit. That's why your ass blown out. And you gonna be broke for the rest of your, say all type of evil, wicked shit to demean him. Not only did you want to kill this man, you want to kill him mentally too. Like, not only was this man being abused, he was being abused emotionally.
Terrible things.
Yes.
Start saying some terrible things back to her.
Yes, I was saying things back to her.
Why were you doing that?
I mean, cause I'm obviously frustrated that it even got to the point where she broke my phone. Like, it's one thing that you're hearing me, but you broke my phone. Like, I don't think that was right.
Did the fight spill out of the room?
Yes.
And what happened after that?
I thought she was leaving, but when she came out my room, she makes a right. That'll be where my living room is, and she goes to my PlayStation 4 and picks it up and slams it and breaks that.
Did the police ever take that or take pictures of it to your knowledge?
Hold up. Not only do you see this is all you want to destroy everything that man got. First of all, you want to kill him. You will mentally abuse him. Now you want to destroy his property. Now she want to destroy everything, key his car, beat his ass, and call him a bitch. And she's the victim.
Not to my knowledge, no.
It was completely smashed.
Correct.
Did you try stopping her or you couldn't?
Nah, she beat me to it. Like, she did it fast at that moment. So
She was fully recovered in your opinion from whatever.
most definitely. Most definitely.
Where was Daryl or DJ at this point?
I think after the PlayStation was smashed, that's when he came out the door and was like watching us.
Out of his room?
Yes.
He's already in the house at this point.
Yes.
So, to the best of your knowledge, what happens after the PlayStation gets broken?
After the PlayStation gets more broken, me and her going back and forth at each other. I'm saying things to her.
See, this is the thing about this. When angry ass people get mad, man or woman, this is not a gender thing. The first thing they do is go for the thing that you love first, right? Because they want to destroy you. They want to completely demolish you. And she knew that he loved that PlayStation or whatever. I don't know how he was in the NFL. Maybe he was the NFL bust. I don't know. She talking about the motherfucker broke and doing all this other shit. And he's in the NFL. Bitch, what you doing? We gotta get to this whole now. Now, fuck that. We gotta get to her ass. We gotta get to this shit. Bitch, we gotta hit it, bitch, testify. We gotta get straight to her.
Was on the couch and he went outside.
By him, you mean Travis's.
Now, let me introduce y'all her Travis Rudolph girlfriend for the first time. This is what's her name? Now, this is the chick. No, I introduced y'all to her earlier because we did that little snippet. Yeah, we did a little snippet earlier. I forgot about that. I forgot about the little snippet. But we just seen that on his end how manipulative, right? We got to get both sides of the story, right? We seen his side of the story, how manipulative, how abusive she was, right? Angela Smith was good. Real Nation Business was good. Angela Jackson was good. Y'all hit that like button. Y'all hit that share button. Please and thank you. Mad Pill. Sharing to the R. Kelly group. That's our group. Now, we're going to hear from her and then, woo! And then, we're going to do some comparison. We're going to do some comparison, y'all. We're going to do some comparison tonight. This manipulative shit. Manipulative. I mean, oh. I mean, some people look at the heart, what's inside, what's on the outside. Like I said, if I was an NFL player, I wouldn't give her two looks. I mean, come on now. I don't give a fuck if I ain't even make it of the NFL. If I even was a motherfucking towel boy, I wouldn't even fuck with her. For real. I don't even think anyone out in the chat will fuck with her. Who will fuck with her in the chat? Put it in the chat if you would fuck with her. Put it in the chat. Now, on his side of the story, did she appear to be manipulative? Right? We're going to see her side of the story now.
Correct.
And tell us a little bit about the relationship at that point. Was it the kind of situation where, actually, let me back up a little bit. Did Mr. Rudolph have a password to his cell phone?
Yes.
And was it the kind of relationship where he had shared that password with you?
Months ago.
So you did know his password?
Correct. I had it in my notes. That's how I got his phone.
Okay, so on the day of this incident, when you entered Mr. Rudolph's phone, that was as a result of this trust relationship.
See, I got a problem with that. I got a problem with people knowing each other passcode. Like, I mean, if it's necessary, then yeah. I mean, you ain't married to the chick. Like, you his girlfriend. Y'all know each other past. You giving her husband you can't give nobody. See, a girlfriend. See, this is another lesson, y'all. Gotta teach y'all, man. Gotta teach and learn too from y'all, man. Shit. You can't give wife and husband benefits to boyfriends and girlfriends. That's why y'all hearts be broken. That's why y'all be so fucking violent and shit. Y'all can't be doing that shit. You gotta take it one step at a time. He gave her too much access in the beginning. Y'all fellas be selling dreams at first, but knowing that y'all can't promise that. He sold her all type of dreams. That's another thing. Another thing that could have fueled her anger. Right? Men get the stunting and shit. You know, the selling dreams. Of course, she made to the NFL. That was true. She had much more about hopes. But when it wasn't happening like that, you know, maybe that could have been an influence of how, you know, would fuel her violence, you know, or abusive. But I don't think that anyway. I think she's been abusive. If you ask her exes, they probably say the goddamn same thing, and all gonna come out. She been abusive. She look like she abused niggas. She like she got a heavy hand. Like you just can look at motherfuckers and be like, yeah, she fought somebody for like motherfucking pit bull. Like you born to fight, you raised to fight. Like this bitch, mama that just told her like, dude, stick up for yourself. You know what I'm saying? And she probably was the bully. You know what I'm saying? At work, she probably was the bully. Nobody don't like her at work. She got that type of demeanor and type of attitude. She always deflect and always blame other people for other type of shit that she be doing. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of attitude that I get from her. And these are the manipulative attitudes. And you will see it. Look at her body language.
Where he had offered that password?
Yes, a couple months prior to that, when I was feeling like, oh, I want to be in a relationship and things like that, and he's like, all right, and we started establishing like we were going to be in a relationship. He gave me the passcode to his phone.
Okay. So on April 6th of 2021, when you entered the phone, it was with the password that you had already received.
Correct.
And up until that point, your belief is that you're in this committed relationship and you're happy with your man. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, that's fair to say.
See, let me tell y'all something. You is not in a committed relationship until when you marry. Like I said before, when you give people benefits that they don't deserve yet, man or woman, and you give them too much, you promise them too much. You don't take the steps one by one. That's why most of y'all end up unhappy, because y'all don't get the dream that both of y'all sold each other. This is a prime example. And a lot of times this ends up in violence.
Even if you go through ups and downs or you're uncertain, I still believe like we're together and, you know, things happen. But yeah, I'm still committed 100%.
Why did you enter Mr. Rudolph's phone?
Because I felt uncertainty for that whole month I didn't see him.
So it was your impression at that point that if he's not seeing you, he might be seeing someone else?
Correct.
Got it. When you entered Mr. Rudolph's phone with the passcode that he had provided you, did you see anything that caused you concern for your relationship?
Yes.
And what did you see?
Why the fuck would you get anybody your passcode if you fucking around? Like, come on, dog. So some shit you just bring on yourself. You know what I'm saying? And wonder why bullshit come in your life. Because you ain't doing the right thing. And this is all goes back to doing the right thing. Do the right goddamn thing by people. For real. Just do right by people. That's it. It's simple. I mean, if you ain't right, but at the same time, this don't give her no right to be her. No, just because he did what he did, no, fuck that. Y'all could have got through that shit. And y'all could have talked, you know what I'm saying? But you took it to the next level. And this is on her. And she's still an evil ass bitch. I ain't going on her side. Fuck that.
I seen stuff.
I know you might not want to get into the details because obviously this is very personal, but did you see evidence of cheating?
Yes.
Are we talking about text messages, videos, other things?
Everything.
And how did that make you feel?
At that point, I'm just like, all right, it's time for me to go. So I went into the room to go grab my things. And when I went to go grab my things, he had came back into the house and seen, because his phone was laid out, and seen that I went through his phone.
And how was that interaction when you realized that you had actually seen the evidence of the infidelity?
So after I seen that, I went into his room because I had like a bag that I had in his room. I picked up the bag and I started trying to walk out. And then he's like, no, you're not going anywhere. Like, we're going to talk about it.
Fair to say at this point, Ms. Jones, that you were upset about the fact that your boyfriend was cheating.
I was upset. But you guys have to understand, it's been a month that I haven't really seen him. It's been a month that like I kind of already had accusations in my head. So like I was upset, but I was more hurt.
Yeah. She been beating his ass for a month. Like he said. Look, I pay attention to shit. For real. She just admitted this. She been beating his ass. She been insecure. And then he said in his testimony from the beginning, right? He admitted this shit. He was truthful. And she started whooping his ass. Like, you know, it's the thing about it. When men got scars, people don't pay attention to it. Like we can have like we can have like a big ass scar over. I remember one of my friends, I swear to God, his girlfriend used to hit him. And you know, back in the day, we didn't think nothing of it. And you know, we used to, we macho, we ain't no little bitch. And, you know, we already know we can beat the bitch ass if we want to. That's how we used to think back in the day. And you know, when we was youngsters. But I remember one time, one of my friends, longtime girlfriend slash baby mama or whatever, you know, he had a big ass scar on his head or whatever. But I thought nothing of it, right? And from time to time, I used to see like, you know, his hands was like scarred up a little bit. I didn't think nothing of it because he was a man, you know. What if that was a woman? You see? Y'all see what this abuse come from? Y'all don't see, y'all gotta start paying attention to y'all brothers and y'all uncles and y'all daddies to face. Y'all need to start paying attention to it because y'all see a scar on their face. Y'all think just because they man, yeah, man, he been doing some hard work. Oh yeah, that ain't nothing, you know. And that's what I thought of my friend. But yet, lo and behold, she was always putting her hands on him, and he would never put his hands on her. She used to always, you know, try him because she already knew he wouldn't do that. This is the same case. So yeah, pay attention to your brother's scars. Pay attention to everything, y'all. It means something. You know, we think just because we men, we don't go through shit too. But guess what? Men, if you don't speak up, you'll end up in court just like this motherfucker. Right here.
Not like upset as in angry. It was just more hurt. Like, let me just leave. Like at this point, if this is what you want to do, I'm just gonna go.
Okay. So did you communicate that with Mr. Rudolph that you wanted to leave his residence?
A million times.
And what do you mean by that? I know a million is obviously an exaggeration, but were you repeatedly communicating that?
I'm telling him I'm going home. Let me leave. Let me get my stuff. I'm going home.
Why did you have to say it so many times?
Because he's blocking me from the door.
So at this point, you're in his bedroom?
Correct.
And he's standing at the doorway to exit the bedroom?
At first, he wasn't standing at the doorway. He had put me like in the corner, kind of, and he was standing in front of me. So I'm like telling him, like, back up. I'm leaving. Like, and he's like, I want to talk. I want to talk. I want to talk. And I'm
like, Now she's playing like she is the victim, right? She's playing like she's the victim. She's playing like she's a victim. I'm about to show y'all a person who playing like she's a victim.
Room and screenshotting it. Okay, first of all, I've always had a phone, so I don't get it where people think, oh my gosh, she has a phone. Wow. No, I've always had a phone. Just because my parents put it out there that I don't have a phone, that's them. I don't talk to my parents. I'm not in communication with my parents, and I don't want to talk to my parents. I'm a grown-ass woman, 21, about to be 22. And if I don't want to talk to my parents, I don't have to talk to my parents. I don't have to talk to nobody in this world if I don't want to. This is exactly why I don't post on social media, because people are going to say what they want. People are going to take whatever they want and turn it into.
Yeah. The deflector. Played the victim. But no, this is the opposite. This is her defending R. Kelly. This is where, you know, you deflect on the other end, right? When you trying to defend R. Kelly, you deflect. And when you're against R. Kelly, you deflect. This bitch is the king of deflection. That's why we make fun of her ass.
Whatever they want. But at the end of the day, let it be known that I am definitely in love with Robert King. For my parents,
I am definitely in love with Robert fucking Kelly. Right. Mm-hmm.
saying, oh my God, I want you to be happy. I want my child to be happy. I'm happy with R. Kelly, so let me live my life. Like, let me live my life. First of all, only reason I was trying on stuff is because it's Joyce's birthday and we're out and we're celebrating for her. And like literally, even before Robert was locked up, we were gonna celebrate anyways. Literally 1 month ago, I was in Florida doing hookah, turning up, living my life, and that's what.
See, this is why Jocelyn wants to beat her ass. Because this bitch is fucking fake. This is the reason why Jocelyn didn't like this hoe. The bitch is fake as hell. See, this is the same bitch. I'm comparing y'all. They are the same female. They fake. This bitch is a fraud. She was claimed to be down with this man. Committed. This is the same attitude.
When I was with Robert, okay? So for people saying, oh, she's held hostage, she can't do this, she can't do that. No, yes, for my parents.
At this point,
Y'all see that? They saying she can't do, I was held hostage, right? Mm-hmm. Right. This is the same manipulative attitude, right? Hmm. And I'm gonna get into another manipulative hoe.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Woo! See, now we talking about the down ass women in their lives. See, when Travis Rudolph down as committed, right? He's a R. Kelly down as committed. And see how they turn on him and lie. See, we catching them in lies. We catching them in lies. Google and YouTube is showing y'all the truth. Mm-mm. Woo! Let's dissect this liar right here.
Come through, come through, come through, Facebook Live. Yes, that is my baby daddy playing in the background. What y'all thought?
Turn right to I-285 South.
Yeah, that's it, her baby. And she was going over that motherfucker's house, probably. Going to get fucked. She probably, I swear to God, that's what she was on her way to. Oh, yeah. When a nigga start fucking you and start got two other girlfriends, now you gonna turn against him now. See, these manipulative hoes, little brainhead, little ugly hoes like that, do. I mean, this is what they do. You can't trust them. Like my boy Corey Holcomb say. Hold on, let my boy Corey Holcomb. What'd he say?
The whole nation of bitches talk about R. Kelly ain't shit. One of them was his wife, and that bitch was outside dancing to his music afterward. The ugly face bitch with the real ant body. That was back when his paper obviously wasn't secure. You can't keep a bitch who don't look right when she first wake up. I'm saying, like, when you marry bitches who don't look right when they first wake up, you don't be depressed because they left. You be depressed because you chose them.
Oh, man. Oh. Let's go.
Questions, you have passed my test. Happy people, yeah, yeah, yeah. Turn it, yes, them who people? Happy people. Come on, baby daddy. Other baby daddy. Dancing. Happy people. Yeah.
See? When times are going good, when nobody's in trouble, everything's is copacetic. Everything's copacetic. I mean, you imagine how many people will turn on you when time gets rough. The people who's most close to you will turn on you. And you will see who the people who was there for you. And that's why it's good to be in that type of situation. Because them motherfuckers don't love you out here. And you think some stranger that you could just pick out the blue, just the love for life you ain't grown with? The thing, R. Kelly, you wasn't thinking, R. Kelly. You was not thinking, bro. You was so much mixed up with having multiple women. And you know R. Kelly thinks about that shit. Like, yeah, I fucked up. He knew he fucked up. Like, man, because he didn't analyze who was in his circle.
Step in. Happy people. Oh, yeah. Not y'all evil.
This R. Kelly shit.
For real. Singing. Like, and then, pull that video. I'm trying to look up at. Hold on. Where's my goddamn video? Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah. All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. That was it. Okay. There we go. All right. Now, y'all just seen her praise this man. Like she was like worshiping the ground he walked on like he was Jesus and Buddha. Like she was just, oh yes, that's my baby daddy. See, bro, that's just my baby daddy. Like she was like really like boasting and bragging about how proud she was of how she was R. Kelly's baby mama. She was really like, y'all seen in that video, right? But you know what? The media has manipulative media coverage, people, right? All these exclusives with CNN and CBS, right? They pay them, and it's like you in a win situation. Like she don't mean what she's about to do right now. Y'all see this shit? She crying. Y'all see she crying. I'm about to play this meme because I can't play the video. I don't want to get copywritten, right? I don't want to get copyrighted hit for copyright. So I'm about to play it in this version. Now she crying. She crying victim. She's crying victim now, y'all. And I'm getting right back to the NFL player, Travis Rudolph case. It's the same traits. I'm connecting the dots. Hold on.
God told me, he said, grab your laptop. And I'm like, oh, God, you tripping. A laptop? Are you serious? And once I grabbed the laptop, he said,
Right. Mm-hmm. It's like, night and day. Your enemy is like Judas. No, this Judas. This bitch is a fucking Judas. Bitch, you fucking Judas. You gonna turn on him. You gonna turn on him. Right? R. Kelly had to walk in shackles while these Judas turned on him. Testified against him. His own wife can turn against him. You can't trust that. Can't trust him. And that's fucked up. You gonna trust somebody that with low self-esteem like that, and competing in an industry full of women who is so beautiful. You knew you couldn't compete with these women. I mean, come on now. Who put Drea in a top of women? And come on now. Nobody does, man. Let's keep it real. I don't see how R. Kelly chose her. Like, what was R. Kelly? I mean, if I'm a singer, superstar, how do I? No. Would you like? I think R. Kelly. You know what? R. Kelly. He just proves R. Kelly. He goes from the heart. He like personality more. Like T.I. and Tiny. You know what I'm saying? T.I. and Tiny. I mean, motherfuckers be roasting their ass. Like, why the fuck would you choose Tiny? And you T.I. and you can get any chick you want. All the girls like T.I., don't they? He's just short. That's the only deficit. But still. I mean, damn. I mean, I guess it was like that. T.I. like, I don't know what T.I. been thinking, or whatever. He thinks full of the heart or whatever, but T.I. got a good deal out of his situation. You know what I'm saying? He got a great deal. I think Tiny's a good woman. You know what I'm saying? And that's all I think. But that's other news. But let's get back to this shit. This manipulative slut whore. I'm free to call this type of woman. I don't like to call women sluts unless you deserve that shit. You deserve that shit, you gonna get called that shit. Nah.
put in domestic violence. And I'm thinking to myself, but I'm not that girl. I'm not the teeth missing. I'm not the broken bone girl. And God said, keep scrolling. So I kept scrolling. And
You know, when people tell stories like that, oh, God kept scrolling, and then I kept scrolling and scrolling. I mean, come on now, man. That's a fucking fairy tale she telling people to manipulate people. That's the manipulative things I'm talking about. She's a manipulator. See? This is manipulative attitudes, y'all. This is the same thing. She's saying the same thing. She is saying the same thing this bitch is.
Then he got up, he moved out of my face, and then that's when I grabbed the trophy and I said, I'll hit you with a trophy if you don't get out of my face. And he was like, you know what, you good, walk out. And then I ended up being able to walk out of the room.
Okay. So when you grab the trophy, I assume that's something that belonged to Mr. Rudolph.
She's the same. She's the same. The manipulative attitude. That's manipulative. And you cry. You use your feminine energy to cry. Like, I'm a victim. I mean, that shit go when you a woman. You ain't do that when you a man. You would get clowned. If that motherfucker would have did that, she would have got clowned and got made fun of. That's why he couldn't come out. Because he was dealing with an abusive woman. He couldn't cry like that. You can cry like that, Drea. And beat men. She was beat. I bet Drea was beating R. Kelly. Put a one in the chat if you think Drea was beating R. Kelly. Drea was beating R. Kelly. Drea was beating fucking R. Kelly. She was ruthless. She was violent. And this is the thing about it. I'm tying the two together. What's good, Reba? I'm tying the two together. Right? If you're manipulative and you're a liar and you violent, you got the same trait. That means you're a fucking murderer. Right? You seen Azriel, right? Azriel is fucking violent. She's violent as fuck. Let her finish. Now, this is the people who just came. Now she crying because she's a victim now. I just showed y'all the video where she was praising him. She was praising him like God. She was just praising R. Kelly. That's my baby daddy. Y'all see the manipulations. They let women, they let women get away with this shit. What if a man came out and said, oh, she this and she that, and then came out as a victim? Hell no, they won't believe him. He lose all his credibility. Men can't flip. Men can't be wishy-washy.
at the end of domestic violence awareness website, there was a questionnaire. And there were 17 questions. And they ask you, has your abuser ever done?
So she went to a website and got a diagnosis that she was being abused by R. Kelly. I mean, come on now, man. This is too easy. I mean, come on, they could be able to come up with anything and make them look like victims. This is a clear case of you nitpicking. You nitpick and I mean, this is fucking ridiculous. And you can see how manipulative she is. She is a queen of manipulation. And that's how Medusa was. That's why you couldn't look her in her eyes. You would turn a fucking stone. These are the fucking Medusas that you should avoid. When you look these women in their eyes, this is the thing about it. You turn a stone, that means you fall in love and you stuck. You stuck with her once you look her in the eyes. See, y'all ain't ready for that. Y'all ready for that? Huh? When you look these type of women in the eyes, you will turn the stone. You will be stuck dealing with them forever. They are Medusas. They are manipulative. They roll you in. They're very sexual. Ooh, watch out for that, ladies and gentlemen. Watch out for that. This is a lesson. These type of people, they play victim. They cry too. Watch out for a motherfucker who cry. Oh yeah. They cry. All of them cry. Why do they cry? You don't have to feel hurt off of something that you can recall and feel pain. No. Mm-mm. The crying mentality they use for their manipulation, right? It's the same thing. It's the same exact thing. Manipulation through tears. You can get somebody to feel sorry for you. And that's exactly how they was able to change their story. Do y'all see that shit? All you have to fucking do is cry. You can say some bullshit that he was the king of the world. She was saying that he the king of the world. I love him. That's my baby daddy. R. Kelly can do no wrong. And overnight, turn against him. Literally, overnight. All you have to do is cry. And be a woman. That's all you got to do is cry. And the world fucking believe you. Just like they believe her. They believe her because she cried. With this pitiful ass bitch.
And of the 17, Robert had done 15 to me. Oh my God. Answer today. What do you want me to do if this is not for me and you want me to leave? What do you want me to do? God, I need an answer today, not tomorrow, not in an hour. I need it now.
They always play the guy. I want to eat the answer. I'm in captivity and I'm picking this cotton. And please let me escape the old slave master. No, bitch. What was the last video you just said? Turn back to your Google Bibles. Right? Turn back. What the fuck did you say in the last video? You honored him like he was a god. Now, your tears made the world believe you. Oh, he was a nigga next to him. See, these are the abusive ass bitches that I'm fucking talking about. And lo and behold, you are the one. R. Kelly is taking the brunt. Because ain't nobody gonna, but his reputation is fucked up now. because he's accused of sleeping with underage women, underage girls, rather. And it's nothing he can do. He don't care about his reputation. This ain't about R. Kelly's reputation.
And the first thing God told me, he said, grab your laptop. And I'm like, oh, God, you tripping? A laptop? Are you serious? And once I grabbed the laptop, he said, put in domestic violence. And I'm thinking to myself, but I'm not that girl. I'm not the teeth missing. I'm not the broken bone girl. And God said, keep scrolling. So I kept scrolling. And at the end of domestic violence awareness website, there was a questionnaire. And there was 17 questions. And they asked you, has your abuser ever done? And of the 17, Robert had done 15 to me. Oh my God. Answer to
Oh my God. Oh my God. Shut the fuck up. You know why she lost all credibility with me? Because I relate. I ain't got no tolerance for fuck nigga who gonna abuse a woman who put his in. No. But I also ain't got no tolerance for fucking bitch who lying either. And this bitch is lying. She lost all credibility with me. Put one in the chat if you think Dre is. Now, going back, right? Let's go back to the same manipulator, right? We couldn't see this in the Robert Kelly trial. We couldn't see it because they didn't want the Robert Kelly trial public. We can see this public and we can dissect. But boy, if we had inside footage on the Robert Kelly and testimonies on that, it would be so much dissecting. They don't want the public. They didn't want to expose that to the public. Do y'all think that was private on purpose? It wasn't. It wasn't private on purpose. They didn't want you to see the R. Kelly trial because they knew a lot of those witnesses was flawed. And let's get back into this fraud.
Rudolph.
Yes.
Okay. And you picked it up in a sort of threatening way to try to get him out of your way. Is that what you're testifying?
Correct.
All right. Did you actually hit him with a trophy at that point?
No, not hit him with a trophy at all.
So essentially, when you armed yourself with the trophy and threatened, he gave in. He said you could leave.
Yeah, he said I could leave.
Okay. So did you attempt to leave the residence at that point?
Yeah, I was grabbing my stuff and I started walking out. And then that's when the name calling and the altercation started to occur.
All right. So I know it's been some.
Let me take this time out. First of all, I'm going to share that video back. First of all, I'm going to take the time out to ask everybody to share, like this video, share it to the Facebook groups. Participate, like, what's good, Angela? Where y'all from? Comment. I always like to see locations where everybody from. Share, because we got a lot more. It's up to y'all. We got a lot more. We can break this up. I got so much material, y'all. I've been working on this all day, you know. And Virginia, Galatians, Cleveland, Angela, Cleveland. I've been working on this all day. And remember, send me videos, share this videos, Facebook groups, share this Facebook Facebook groups. And we're gonna get back into this. Get your popcorn ready. Sip your wine. We about to tell the truth. We've been telling the truth all night, right? We've been telling the truth all night. For real. Shout outs to the moderators. My brother, he said, where's my brother? My brother's probably on here on this live. Dave, you on this live, man? Where you at? Tune in. All right. Now, I'm about to get right back. Hey, y'all share this. Yeah. I appreciate y'all for like. Hey, everybody who's in the chat, hit that like. We want to get the algorithm up. So do me a favor. If you like this, if you truly like this, hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? I ain't asking for no favors or nothing. Like, if you really like this, you really find this, you know, for you, if you get something out of this, you know what I'm saying? Hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? If you get something out of this. But hit that like button, hit that share button, y'all. We want to keep going, you know. Subscribe. You know what I'm saying? We want more subscribers. We gonna stay consistent with this and bring y'all good material. So we about to get right back into this, y'all. Let's go. We about to get back into this. I'm hot. I'm fucking hot. I am hot. Now, this is, if y'all didn't know, getting back in the Travis Rudolph case, right? She's being cross-examined, her lying ass, her lying bitch ass. I mean, and we were looking at her manipulative behavior, right? The manipulative. And I'm comparing her to R. Kelly's accusers. First of all, the number 1, 2, Drea Kelly and Azriel. Azriel was one of his down girlfriends, and she turned her back on him. And Drea Kelly turned her back on R. Kelly too. And the two behaviors between Drea Kelly and Rudolph, this case showed Travis Rudolph is showing the same manipulative behavior that these type of women use to lie on men. And she couldn't get away with it. I hope people see it. And you know what? I'm going to compare for future shows. I mean, this is a great comparison. Shout out to Dave, man. This was a great shout out to the good video, Dave. I wasn't following this case before this, but I'm I'm seeing it now. Like the manipulative behavior. These women they abusive, they're manipulative, they murderers. You know, they mental abusers. You know, they all of the above. And then at the same time, they can play victim. This is the thing about it. They will call the police on y'all. They will call the police on y'all in a snap of a second. And the thing what he didn't do, he didn't call the police on them, on her. They both said and admitted that they was abusive. Like she was abusive towards him. He never called the police on her. That's why he fucked up and got it. He didn't, because if he would have called the police in the first place on this manipulative murderer, abusive ass bitch, she got her brother killed. She should go to jail for the rest of her life. She got her brother killed. She should go to jail for the rest of her motherfucking life. Let's just let this bitch talk.
Some time since this happened, but as much as you can recall, what was being said by Mr. Rudolph? I know it's embarrassing, but
no, just disrespectful things. It's just disrespectful. That's it. I'm just gonna leave it at that. He just said disrespectful things to me, got in my face, calling me the B word, and just being disrespectful. More of the story.
So when you say disrespectful, was he comparing you to other women?
It could be that, yes.
Not could it be that or not? The jury just sort of needs to know what's happening, right?
Comparing me to other women, trying to lower my self-esteem because I just had surgery,
and it was cosmetic, right? This wasn't like heart surgery.
It was cosmetic, yes. It was cosmetic surgery.
And so he was picking on that fact that you had done cosmetic surgery?
Correct.
Okay. And you said he was calling you the B word. I assume the B word.
Calling me a bitch, telling me get the fuck out, Your Honor. I'm sorry. I don't know if I'm allowed to curse or not.
If that's what he said, then yes.
Okay, calling me a bitch, get the fuck out my house. Like, I don't fucking like you anyway. Like, just back to back to back to back to back. And I
mean, you know what? Sometimes, man, you can't turn the other cheek. Because I came across some violent bitches before, just like her. She's a violent, manipulative piece of shit, and she's a murderer. She's a killer. I had them type of women before, right? And hell yeah, I don't give a fuck. I call them hoes and bitches. That's what the fuck you is. You a fucking whore. You a fucking manipulative ass bitch, and you using motherfucker. You was married. This bitch was married. You can tell she was a manipulator. This bitch was fucking married. Now this scumbag piece of shit, this lying under oath, is walking free now. You done got your brother killed because you couldn't control your emotions. Because you a liar, you a manipulator. I can't stand bitches like that, bro.
this point, I'm walking out, like going to the door, like leaving. I'm saying things too. I'm not gonna sit here and act like I didn't say anything back. I'm saying stuff back to him too. But the initial start of the whole argument was him.
Okay. I assume that you were probably hurt by that.
She should be under the jail. She should be under the fucking jail. Somebody died off of her being reckless.
Is that fair to say?
Yeah, I was hurt 100%.
Were you also becoming angry?
I wasn't becoming angry until we got outside and it started getting like a little bit more physical. That's when I started getting angry. I more so was just like, let me just get my stuff and leave. And whatever. If we're gonna call names, we're gonna call names, whatever. But like I didn't really get that upset until we got outside.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna call names. You ugly, fat, big head, big lip, dirty ass rat bitch. No, fuck that. You think I'm gonna turn the other cheek? No, I ain't gonna let this bitch mentally abuse me, beat me. Hell no, I'm gonna call every fat bitch in the book. You got me fucked up. I don't put my hands on women either. But I ain't gonna let no motherfucker degrade me either. Oh, ugly bitch gonna come in here and think she gonna mentally abuse me, put her hands on me, and try to kill me. Get your fat ass out of here. Y'all motherfuckers be letting motherfuckers be doing anything to y'all, man. Y'all let motherfuckers just beat y'all ass, kill y'all, try to kill y'all, and still forgive them. I mean, hell yeah, I call a little there. You mentally abuse her, whatever you call her. No, hell yeah, I mentally abuse her ugly fat ass. Get your ugly, dirty ass off my motherfucking house.
It started getting a little bit physical.
So tell us about that physical interaction outside. What led to you going from inside, him cursing at you, you cursing back, to being outside?
So my whole point after I seen his phone was to leave. So I'm walking out to leave. So it's not like just like a have to leave his room, go through the living room, and then go through the walkway. So during this entire time, he's yelling, screaming in my face, calling me this, calling me that. So once we get outside, I'm gonna be 100% honest. I can't remember exactly how everything went down.
Yeah, because you was drunk, you was going off that Molly. You was going on, I don't even know if it's Molly anymore. Do y'all do Molly anymore? I mean, am I outdated? Huh? Y'all be Zans or something? What the fuck? I don't know what the fuck y'all do there. You was going off some bullshit. Because that's why you don't know. You remember everything else but that. When you got outside, when you blacked out, and then you start being abused, when you start beating niggas' ass. You don't remember none of that now. But see, this is another thing about the fucking victim, the so-called victim. You pretend as though when it comes to you being accountable, you to admit your fault, you don't remember that shit. She don't remember nothing that she did. And she remember everything that he did. Now, that's another sign. See, I'm dissecting this bullshit, y'all. It's always you. If somebody say it's always you, then it's always them. For real. And at the same time, this bitch got a fucking husband that she didn't even tell him about. Did y'all know about that? Did y'all know this bitch had a fucking husband? Bitch, you got a fucking husband, you ugly bitch. Boy.
You guys have the footage, so I'm not sure exactly how everything played out.
So did there come a point where it became physical to the point where you were physically hit by Mr. Rudolph or manhandled in some way?
Correct.
And can you tell us if as a result of that, you were put on the ground?
Correct.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
How did that make you feel?
I was furious.
Okay. And why?
You was furious with being put on the ground. You went behind and punched a nigga in the back of his head, and then you got put on the ground. He was furious. Hell yeah. Now the rage, this was the devil come out. Now this is the evil diva. You know what I'm saying? The evil devil ass rage that you can't control yourself, that um, that you blame everybody else for your temper. Like now, never mind, this bitch is a fucking manipulator. Number two, this fucking bitch is a uh uh you know a mental abuser. Number three, she tried to hit the motherfucker in the head with a trophy, so she's a murderer. To catch that, you get somebody in the head with something, you know what I'm saying, with an object, you trying to kill them. So that makes you a murderer. So you're a lying, manipulative thief, and you're a fucking murderer. So you ain't got no fucking credibility.
Because his brother's yelling, telling him to stop, chill. Like he sees how erratic and how crazy he's acting over literally me leaving the house. So yeah, I started getting furious and I started putting my hands back on him.
So after being put on the ground by Mr. Rudolph, did there come a point, like you said, that you were physically hitting him back?
Yeah.
And were you hitting him back in response to things that he was saying?
Not even things that he was saying. He was telling me to get my things out of his house. Like he's like, get all that shit you bought.
Oh, so you gonna hit him based on what he's saying. So she's admitting to that. I hit the motherfucker because he was saying this. So that gives you a right to hit somebody? Huh? I don't think so. Now, this is another one right here. This is another one. I'm tying the two together before I finish some motherfucking testimony. Now, this right here, this Azarel is the same type of woman, same manipulative, violent woman, right? Who got a bad temper, who's a crier, right? She's the same thing as Drag Kelly. Drag Kelly is a crier. See, the thing about it, when you see a woman cry, the motherfuckers get mad and angry and start swinging and shit. That's what happens. Things get violent when a woman cries. Think about that, y'all. When a woman cries, it starts wars. Wars get started when women cry. Make somebody's woman cry, somebody's sister, somebody's wife, somebody's mother cry. You're gonna get dead meat. So when these type of women cry in front of the world, guess what? They get sympathy. I'm telling y'all, it was natural, right? I'm telling y'all, it was natural. This is what people think when women cry. So don't never think that, oh, she can say what the fuck she want to say. Men, protect yourself. Because when a woman cry, your ass in trouble, bro. You better cross your eyes and cross your T's and dot your I's. You better do that. And this is why it's important to document the abuse that she do to you. Because she gonna take that shit and turn it against you. She gonna take that shit, turn that shit right back on you, bro. And these are the manipulative traits. Going back to Azrael, this is a manipulative chick. Manipulator.
Okay, but when you start to find your own voice, no one can really, stop you from doing what you want to do. And ultimately, that's what happened. I had time to find my own voice. I had time to do what I wanted to do and do what made me happy. And that's what I started to do. And people like control. People don't like what they cannot control. People don't like what they can't control, man. I'm gonna tell you that.
Right. People don't like what they can't control, like you. Right? You couldn't control the situation with R. Kelly. You couldn't be in control. That's why you got into it with Jocelyn. That's why you and Jocelyn could not see eye to eye because she knew you was fucking snake. The snake, she seen right through your bitch ass. See, this is the thing about it, y'all. Loyal people. You cannot get over somebody who's loyal. Somebody who's loyal may take a lot of abuse from you. But you is not gonna get on somebody over somebody who's loyal. This bitch was manipulative. She seen the manipulativeness. Jocelyn was loyal. You being loyal give you psychic powers. It gives you favor with God. This is the thing about y'all. This is another lesson about you being loyal. A quick lesson. Loyalty give you favor with God. And that's because that's what God is. God is loyal. So when you cross somebody for clout and for the people who you love, you're going to find out at the end. You'll find out at the end. So you cannot. Loyalty is number one. Because this shit you trying to get in the flash, these bitches gonna fucking pay. They gonna fucking pay.
That one right now. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to log back on YouTube because a lot of people who have YouTube, they don't have Instagrams, and I'm trying to let all of you guys get in on this at the same time. But yeah, so I started writing music, guys. I went back to the basics. I went back to the stuff that I originally did that would make.
Right. Yes. What you do to people, right? And then you into music. You try to take their music, right? Why can't you go fucking be a humanitarian for something else? So you try to capitalize on music because you manipulative snake, right? To try to capitalize like this bitch.
Get it out of my house or whatever. So I'm trying to walk into the house to get my stuff, and he's like trying to block me. So I started hitting him like, move, like let me get my stuff so I can go home. And you can even hear his brother saying like, let her get her stuff so she can leave, like telling me to leave at that point.
All right. So I'm gonna, with this court's permission, start publishing now. States 32.
All right.
Oh. Now they setting up the video. Now they about to catch this bitch in a lie. See, this is the fucking funny part, y'all. See, this right here is the part. Hold on, let me go past.
And I guess that's Travis opening the door.
So it sounds like you were giving another woman some advice.
Yeah. Probably on the phone with one of my homegirls, and I'm talking to her, and then yeah.
All right. So at some point the door is open, and you said that was by Mr. Rudolph.
Yeah. Yes.
Next clip, please. Is that Mr. Rudolph?
Yes.
you tell us what point is this? Is this after or before the liquor store?
That's as
So before this, if you
Okay.
could back it up a little bit to what happened
Okay.
on the
Now
lawn
I'm
of the
fast
Rudolph
running a little bit. This is the
residence
part
with
I want to get to.
yourself.
coming back from the liquor store.
Okay. And this is the part that I seen. Now this is the juicy, great fruit in the middle that you get. This is the center of the lollipop right here. This is when it all falls apart. Right here. Now, let me make this shit simple for y'all. Hey, y'all share this shit. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. I appreciate everybody. I'm about to go in. Oh, man. See, I like to surprise myself. And I like to see shit when y'all see it. Right? I reiterate. Share this in the group. Hit that like button. Now, whew, this is a trigger moment. You see that shit? Now, if anything, what gives you a right to hit that man? She started it. I'm going back. Now, this is. Okay. Let's go
Coming
back.
back from the liquor store.
Coming back from the liquor store. I want to go to the liquor store. She want to go to the liquor store. Now, look at this evil. That's the devil right here. Y'all see the devil always be bald head in the front. Like she this just look like a fucking evil ass demonic presence spirit right here. You could tell she was on some bullshit. He was smiling. Look at him. He's smiling. You know, he don't even know he's gonna get snooker. No, you know what? He's so used to it because he admitted in the past. He said the bitch used to always abuse me. Right? He admitted. He was like, she always all used to it. And at one point, he thought it was right for her to hit her. Oh, I was cheating, so or I was talking to another girl. But at the same time, I think I deserved it. No, my brother, you didn't deserve that shit. Because if the shoe was on the other foot, you think that she would deserve getting hit because she sleep with another man? She getting her ass whooped because she sleep with another man? Of course, you know, you see shit happen like that, but no, you don't put your hands on somebody because they you know they sleep with somebody else. But if the shoe was on the other foot and she was getting abused, the shit would have been documented before. She would have been called the police. Just because he's a man, he didn't call the police on her because she was abusing him. It was a track record of abuse where he's admitted to. And she admitted to the shit too. Right? Men don't do that. They don't admit to. You see scratches on men's face. We reiterated that earlier. You see scratches on men's face, they be in relationship, you be scratches everywhere. You don't think nothing of it because they're a man. If you see scratches on a woman's face and certain things on a woman's hands, you will question that, be like, damn, you got your ass whooped, your man being abusive or something like that, you would do that. But a lot of men out here are being abused and not saying shit. Right. You see how she put her hands on him and he just tried to restrain her? You see that? He didn't mean no harm to her. She used to that. She knew he a punk. He a wimp. He gonna put his hands back on her. That's why she put her hands on him. She knew that. She knew she could pick on him. She knew he was a little biatch. She knew he gonna take some shit. But the thing about it, fellas, you gotta call the police at first. He should have called the police right then and there. Y'all see that? She just put her hands on him. He should have called the police right there, and that would have avoided everything. Did y'all think about that shit like this? If he would have called the police right then and there, this is important, fellas. This is why you need to call the police. Fellas, call the police if you see this type of behavior. Women call the police automatically. Ladies, I ain't got to tell y'all that. Y'all already do that. But yeah, ladies call the police too. But fellas, call the police if you see this type of behavior. If you see a woman putting her hands on you like this, call the fucking police immediately. If he would have done that, and again, I don't put the responsibility on him. It's not his fault. But to prevent and to cover your tracks and prevent going to trial like this, you need to take the steps necessary for your own safety and your own family and your own future. You got to take the necessary steps, fellas. This is why this is important. You must do this. It's a lot of women out here who is very violent. They are abusive. They put their hands on you and you don't say nothing. And they put you in certain situations because you don't call the police on them. And that's the only thing you have to do, fella, call the goddamn police. Because these are the type of women who take advantage of you. Look at this shit. She just bopped that nigga about 50 million, 11 million times. Just bopped the motherfucker. And he ain't did nothing but hold her back. Like, yeah, baby. Nigga, put her ass in her butt and call the police. I got the fucking door camera. She put her hands on me. I'm gonna call the fucking police. That's gonna save her life. I don't give a fuck if she get a criminal record. It's gonna be good for her. Maybe she can get some counseling. Maybe she's smoking too much. Maybe she's drinking too much. She needs some sobriety because she can't help herself. If a woman putting her hands on you, she can't help herself. So she needs help. That's why it's important to call 911. That's why it's important, fellas. You ain't snitching. You getting her help. And you also covering your tracks. Crossing your T's and dotting your I's. Because if the shoe's on the other foot, they will be crossing their T's and dotting their I's. They call the police on you. You got a record. You didn't even do nothing to them. They didn't beat your ass, and then only thing you did is restrain them, right? And then they call the police on you because they rough you up after you whooping their ass. right? They rough you rough them up after them whooping your ass. And then you go to jail and you not say nothing. You get your reputation ruined. Your future. Come on, fellas. Call the fucking police, goddammit.
Without us seeing the video, that you were actually putting your hands on Mr. Rudolph.
Yeah, I said it.
And in this clip that we're watching, was that in direct response to him calling you a bitch?
Correct.
If you could let it play. All right. These two.
He called you a bitch, right? And then you whoop his ass. You beat him upside the head, right? She whooped it. You seen him drag this nigga all up across the line. You whooped his ass. Pop, 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 pop. All because he called her a bitch. Well, she deserves to be called a bitch. Does that give you a right to put your hands on you abusive? You talking about somebody verbally abusive. After you didn't put your hands on him. He ain't got no track record of putting his hands on you. These are the manipulative behavior, fam.
Two gentlemen who are in the frame right now. Caught them in movement, so it's a little blurry, but can you tell who's who?
That's Daryl trying to hold Travis back. That's me trying to go in there and get the rest of my things. And that's Travis being erratic.
So before this, if we could back it up a little bit to what happened on the lawn of the Rudolph residence with yourself and
Okay.
Mr. Rudolph Travis.
He slams me to the ground.
And is that what you're talking about? His brother is trying to hold him back and pull him off.
Correct. He's saying, I don't know if you have another clip. And another clip, he's saying, stop, like you're tripping.
Right. You belligerent. What the fuck? You need to be contained like a wild horse. Somebody needs to shoot a fucking technic shot at you to put your ass to sleep. That's what they started doing. Putting y'all at, you see a wild animal on the street, they shoot that needle from put a wild animal to sleep. That's what you need. Then again, you a murderer. You a killer. You murdered your own brother. This bitch done murdered her own brother because her anger. She murdered her own brother and still trying to rationalize her behavior. Ooh, I'm getting fat. I'm getting mad. I'm getting mad, y'all. I'm getting fucking pissed off.
Keep going. That's what you're talking about, the stop and the pushing him.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
All right, can we see the next video, please? Is that Daryl?
Yes.
Now tell us, are you still inside the Rudolph residence at this point?
No.
Continue. It looks like Mr.
So at this point, she's supposed to be gone. Right? Hey, y'all hit that like button. Y'all share this. Hit that like button to keep that algorithm going. Appreciate y'all. Let's get back to it.
Rudolph just picked up a brick. What happened there with that brick? Do you remember ever having that in your possession?
I was throwing things that could have been in my possession. After I got slammed, I got very, very, very upset. So that is something that could possibly have been in my possession.
All right. Is one of the things that you threw his cell phone?
Yes, that was way before all of this.
So this was inside the residence.
Correct. This is when I first went through the phone and everything, and in his room is when I threw the cell phone.
Was this throwing it at him as you're accusing him of the cheating, or sometime after?
No, I just knew there was videos and things like that of me and him and his phone, so I just threw it because I was like, I was done.
Okay. You mean intimate videos?
Yeah, of me and him.
Now, I understand a woman being scorned. Now, it ain't no like anybody being scorned. It's the same way. Being cheated on. But that don't give you the right to do what she did to her brother. And this is dang fellas, I tell y'all this. And ladies, don't put your brothers and your fathers and your uncles and your nephews at risk because you're throwing a temper tantrum. Let me repeat that. Don't put your uncles, your aunt, what I'm talking about. Don't put your uncles, don't put your fathers, don't put your brothers, don't put your nephews' life on the line because you want to be throwing a temper tantrum. And that's exactly what she did. She didn't give a fuck about nobody but herself. And she's still not taking responsibility. On trial. Her fucking brother is dead.
Mm-hmm.
All right. If you could continue to play. All right, next clip, please. And thank you, Mr. Clausy. Pause it for me for a second. This argument that's happening now, that is not between you and Mr. Rudolph.
No, I'm not there anymore.
Okay, so you have left the residence.
Yeah, like I don't see the cars right there.
Okay, and you had parked in the front of the residence. Right?
Yeah, I always park in the front of the residence.
By this time, you've left.
I left.
Now let's go up to, okay, here we go. Now they arguing.
You could pause it for us. Now, this interaction between Travis Rudolph and Daryl Rudolph, was that out of the ordinary as far as you could tell between them, their relationship?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there.
Okay. When you
Let's go up.
back.
the messages that were communicated, and if we could stop this exhibit, that's fine.
At this point.
All right. If I may approach a witness with state 17, it's going to be an excerpt from her phone extraction, her call list for the relevant days, April 6, 2021 through April 7, 2021.
You may. Say again? Sure. This is
At this point, it's pretty much fucking over. It's over with. Like, she got caught in a lie because the only reason why she got caught in a lie, and it's so fucking unfair, is because it was a public trial and nobody gave a fuck about her.
me happy, which was writing and writing music. And so many people, like current artists like Meg Thee Stallion, Rennie Rucci, a lot of them really inspired me. Of course, Lil' Kim inspired me, Lauryn Hill inspired me, Sade inspired me. And I just felt like for you to be in your 50s, why would you want to not let me live? Like, why would you purposely want to hold me back? Like, what? One of the reasons why I had left, definitely a big ass, hot ass mess, y'all. It's a hot ass mess, okay?
Yeah, you a hot ass mess. I mean, this is the thing about it. People who are usually in hot ass messes are hot ass messes. Like you was in a hot ass mess with Jocelyn. That's why I couldn't see who fought, who whooped who ass or nothing, but you was violent. You started it. Because you a hot ass mess. And that's the thing about it. And this is with the same thing with her. She's a fucking hot ass mess. This is a hot fucking mess. And this is the reward.
Breaking tonight, acquitted on all counts. That is how the trial ended for former FSU and NFL football player Travis Rudolph.
WPTV's Chris Gilmore reaching out to both sides of the courtroom for a reaction.
A lot of emotion spilling over today at the Palm Beach County Courthouse. The state saying they don't agree with the jury's verdict. The defense team and Rudolph's family saying they couldn't be happier. There were no shortage of tears, prayers, and hugs today in the Palm Beach County Courthouse.
Your life is in 12 jurors' hands. That's a scary feeling. So definitely was nervous, and we definitely pray a lot. We have unwavering faith. So
Travis Rudolph cleared on the first-degree murder and 3 first-degree attempted murder charges against him. The case stems back to a deadly shooting in April 2021 after an argument with Rudolph's alleged girlfriend. Rudolph's older sister, Tierney Coleman, says the key evidence in this case was her family's testimony, also applauding the defense attorneys.
I think that Mark did a really, really good job exposing the truth and allowing the jury and the world to see what really happened.
Rudolph says more than anything, he looks forward to his life getting back to normal.
And I finally got my freedom back. I can get back to my life, man.
Thank you, God. Thank you for just making this day happen. And I love you.
We want.
And that's unfortunate. His life will never be back to normal. Once you get tarnished or even thought about any sexual assaults or anything, you gone for good. Because there's always that other half people that's gonna think about you that way. And you're never gonna be the same. So regardless of if justice was served in this situation, he's never gonna receive a normal life. He's never gonna receive exoneration because there's gonna be people out there that think that he's a fucking piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? He's abusive when they clearly see that she was the abuser, right? And it's crazy. You can see on the news, like people are gonna always have their own half of, oh, I am never gonna bend of what my beliefs is, and clearly in this case, she was wrong, and still people saying that, yeah, they still by her side. I mean, come on now, bro. Come on. This is like unrealistic, but this is like real. This is real life. And people gonna always have their opinion. And unfortunately, man, that brother gonna have to suffer for the rest of his life, even though he got exonerated. If you have an accusation of any sort, you're staying for the rest of your life. I don't give a damn if it was false or not. Even if the woman came out and said, "Oh, I was lying," you still gonna have that stain for the rest of your life. So, accusation, period, is gonna tarnish your legacy, regardless, because you're gonna always have that shit over your head. Somebody's gonna always have that against you. You better not have anything about no sexual assault about you. You better not have, anything towards women or any hate speech or nothing. They're gonna hold that's held against you for the rest of your life. And there's nothing you can do about that. There's nothing you could do about it. So even though it don't even fucking matter if you're guilty or not. If you're not, plead fucking guilty. Get a guilty plea. It's just as good as a fucking innocent. You're being exonerated because people will always think what they gonna think. Because people gonna always hate you, especially when you're in a higher position. People gonna hate you because they're always gonna pin some shit on you. So yeah, that's gonna hang over your head for the rest of your life. And even if that's why you gotta watch when you get in a high position, when you made good for yourself. You can't throw that shit away for a piece of ass just because it's good. You gotta stay on your purpose. For real. This right here should be teaching you a lesson. This is a unisexual lesson. This for ladies too. You know, don't never get so caught up in somebody that you gonna have to take abuse. You ain't gotta snitch because of the hood shit and all that other garbage. Shit, cover your track, cross your T's and dot your I's. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to keep a track record. For real. Or somebody gonna get over on you and you invisible if you don't keep a track record. You invisible. Keep a track record.
Wanted to reach out to both sides and heard back from the state attorney's office, their spokesperson, saying this, and I quote, "Although we may disagree with the jury's verdict, it's their job to determine from the facts whether a defendant is guilty or not guilty. We respect the jury's decision. Our thoughts are with the victims and their families in this case."
Yeah. To the victims and family in this case. As always, Oh shit. But the same traits is the same traits you see from the R. Kelly. I combine, who was most close to R. Kelly, and that was Drea Kelly, and that was Azrael. That was one of the last women who stuck up for him, and compared to his, the testimonies, were similar from sources I was hearing. And we may never hear we may never hear the inside of R. Kelly's trial. They're gonna bring that out in the 30 for 30 later, or fucking what they bring in a documentary movie in the future. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna bring the new details out. But we don't know the details. But this is the same manipulative woman that Azrael. I showed Azrael, and I showed on the computer how they was praising him. They praising him, right? He's God, like, but turn on him. All in this video. Like, I mean, I can play it again. Like, she praising him.
But I'm trying to read these comments.
I mean, this
I
is
sing and I rap, guys.
they are DC females like
Oh, my bad, I'm working.
manipulative,
Hey Siri,
and
turn down.
you know these
She's
tricks.
gonna listen. She my homegirl.
You know
She
that
got
just give you anything they want. Hold on just one second.
Oh,
These trick ass motherfuckers are just giving them anything they want. I mean, they prey on them. I mean, Azrael, she became that type of girl. If you go back, I mean, no, they most of our videos got erased because they got copyright. Because we dissected Azrael. There was a lot of video that we showed of her being the manipulative little brat little hood rat that she is. She's always manipulative. Even to her parents. Right? She's manipulative little hoe. Always a little hoe. I mean, we if y'all followed us from back then, we exposed her. We, hey, we heard from her mama. Right? Who know her? We heard from her mama. They sent us a mail. Azrael's mama. We don't play no games. We wanted her to hear it. All right. Manipulative. I don't believe her. I think R. Kelly would have been exonerated. R. Kelly didn't get a fair trial. I don't think so. Especially not with people just like her, like clout chasing. Like she didn't even have to do what the fuck she had to do. She did not. She did not have to do.
oh man. Okay, let me go live on here. Y'all, let me go live on here. I'm sorry. I mean, dang. Did she cut off? Oh no. Okay, yeah. I'm sorry, but I guess I just lost all my respect for Rob when he was 50, sitting in a jail.
See, now we get into the nitty gritty. Now, when you down and out, this is why Jocelyn didn't like this bitch. When you down and out, now you get to condemning. You 50, sit in a jail cell. Y'all hear this shit? Hold on, let me rewind this bitch. You see this dirty ass psycho slut?
He was 50, sitting in.
Hold on. Whoa, let me go there.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I guess I just lost all my respect for Rob when he was 50, sitting in a jail.
She said she lost all her motherfucking respect for Rob when he was 50, sitting in a jail. Now, this is an example for this loyal, this honest, silly little brat that don't deserve anything. You lost all your respect because he was 50 sitting in a jail cell. See, this bitch telling on herself. See, bitches be talking. You see how Vlad, you see when motherfuckers go on Vlad TV, right? And then they get caught up in shit and scandals in jail, right? Because they told on themselves and the feds use the shit against them because they admitted to certain crimes on Vlad TV. And this is the same thing. Motherfuckers be online telling on themselves. Like, bitch, you saying that you a fucking liar. You just said that you a liar right there. You a belligerent piece of shit. You just said you was. I mean, come on. You lost all respect for R. Kelly because he was 50 sitting in a jail cell. That's it. You being manipulated, all type of tied up, hog tied with a fucking apple in your mouth, and that shit didn't happen. You're a liar. I don't believe shit you say.
Telling me to not pursue any of my dreams until after trial, when in 5 years I didn't even pursue my dreams. And I just really
See a nigga in the background, like, I mean, she used to these type of niggas, bro. R. Kelly was way the best she ever had. Like, I mean, come on now. You just got you just dusty. I mean, you just dusty ass zombie looking nigga just walk right past your lie. I mean, Jesus, you can tell you ain't got no motherfucking class. That bitch let a fucking zombie walk right past.
I really my bad. I really couldn't respect a man who had lived their entire life. Oops, my bad. I don't know how to make this work. Y'all. No, you're gonna need something. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. Someone said you're so relaxed telling your truth.
That nigga high as hell, bro, walking past her live, nigga. I mean, that motherfucker a zombie. And she just said, you telling your truth. You telling your truth with a fucking zombie walking past your shit? Like, bitch, I mean, what is your moral? What's your value? I mean, your background. See, people, you gotta look at people's background, y'all. Y'all look at people, y'all don't look at people's background. People around them. Right? And this is the thing about it, people do disguise their backgrounds, do really good. They have really good backgrounds, and palm trees, and little birdies, and little angels and unicorns flying around in the background. Yeah, they gonna hide that shit. Yeah, but every once in a while, a little rat, or a cockroach crawl around, pop up. You know what I'm saying? You walk on the wall, or you see it, or a little mice, you know what I'm saying, pop up. They get, hey, and that's exactly what happened. That little cockroach, you know what I'm saying? A cockroach just walked past, fucking, you know what I'm saying? Just crawled around, on the background, I mean, come on now, baby, get your shit together.
I'm relaxed because when you don't have to lie, when you don't lie, you have nothing to hide. So that's why I'm able to be so relaxed, guys. Sorry about that, YouTube. The phone died. You guys are back. You guys are back. Oh, you guys are back. Let's talk. Let's talk. Let's talk. But yeah, I'm very calm and collected when I say this because I have no intentions to lie. I feel like there's a lot of lies already out there. I have no intentions to throw anyone under the bus. I only have the intentions to tell my story, and that's it. Point blank, period. I don't care about anything else. I don't care about, I mean, I wouldn't say I don't care about anyone else, but everyone has the right to heal how they want to. And so that's them. I can't control anybody else. I can only control me. But me personally, I cannot respect a man who wanted me to wait until trial to pursue a career when 5 years had gone by and I didn't pursue a career. So why would I wait for a trial to finish when that trial could take anywhere from 3 months to a year?
So pursue a career, right? And that's what it was all about. You wanted to pursue a career. That was it. You didn't, that was you was in for it. See, the thing about what separated her and was seeing with Jocelyn seeing the bullshit, the Azrael was a fucking snake, right? Azrael was a fucking snake because Jocelyn knew that she was in it for the long run. She loved R. Kelly. She said, fuck the career. She didn't want to pursue a career. And you can see out of Azrael's foul ass mouth that she's saying that she didn't want to wait. She wanted to blossom. She wanted her career, right? So she's in it for the career. And when the shit hit the fan, who's there right now? This is why Jocelyn didn't like your bitch ass. Because she knew you was a fucking phony. And R. Kelly tried to take up for your whole ass. You dirty ass bitch. Man, please. This hoe ain't get one over on me. For real. This bitch dirty. She already knows she fucking dirty. She's trying to play like she was being held hostage and kept, and we got video showing that she wasn't. It was all good. Let me see, man. You good, baby.
Have a phone, that's them. I don't talk to my parents. I'm not in communication with my parents, and I don't want to talk to my parents. I'm a grown-ass woman, 21, about to be 22.
I'm a grown ass woman. I don't want to talk to my parents. I'm 21. I'm about to be 22. I don't care. I got my phone. I'm on social media. I'm free. Does this bitch look like she's being held captive right now? For real. Come on.
And if I don't want to talk to my parents, I don't have to talk to my parents. I don't have to talk to nobody in this world if I don't want to. This is exactly why I don't post on social media, because people are going to say what they want. People are going to take whatever they want and turn it into whatever they want. But at the end of the day, let it be known that I am definitely in love with Robert King.
Yeah. At the end of the day, I'm definitely in love with Robert fucking Kelly. You are a grown woman admitting this. This is not some little girl right here that I got on camera right now. Because I don't condone that bullshit. I don't condone child molesters. I don't condone none of that. But I also don't condone somebody lying and ruining somebody's life. She a grown ass woman. She said out her goddamn mouth. She said, I am in love with Robert Kelly. She said that shit.
To 8 years to 10 years. Your last one took 8 years. So it's like, how selfish can you be as a man to have lived your entire life, to have had the ability to travel to multiple countries, to perform on every single stage in every city and every town? How can you be that selfish enough to really not allow me and Joy to chase our dreams or to have any ambitions? And yeah, I just couldn't respect a man that was like that. And once I realized that, unfortunately, it took me 5 years to realize it. Yeah, Took a long time. Okay, so what? I was stupid. I was young and stupid, okay? Okay, it took a long time, but you know what? I got there. I got there, and that's all that matters. Oh, yeah.
And it's so stupid that you can be a grown ass woman and then say, and have free will to sleep with somebody and then say, oh, I was manipulated, and he get in trouble for it. So you can agree to sleep with somebody and then you can recant your story and be like, oh, I was manipulated. This is exactly what the fuck she's saying. That's all the fuck I heard. Like, come on now, be real. And it's fucked up to the real women out here that's getting, you know, uh violated. And it's fucked up. Women are out here actually getting violated. And for you to play in the media like this a game, you don't represent women. For real. You don't represent people like this don't represent women. And you think this empowering, which you fucking lying. You don't represent women. That shit fucking pissed me off, bro.
Let's get some of y'all. Let's get some of these people out of here. Someone said, "Why would I wait on him when he ruined your life?" Because when you're in love with someone, okay, you don't know that they're ruining your life. And you don't think that they're ruining your life because you love them. And you think, this person loves me. They would never lie to me. They would never hurt me. What? Not to right?
So how do you know? Oh shit! What makes you fall out of love with Wild Kelly? Well, because you
I
a fucking
started
snake.
to take the
This is the thing about it. You a fucking snake. Cancel that goddamn video. You a fucking snake. That's what made you. Oh shit. Woo. Oh God. This is holy shit. Wow. Let's take this moment, y'all. Share this video. If y'all liked, if y'all got something out of this, hit that like button tonight. If you got even a snippet, hit that like button. You know. If you find this interesting, eyebrow raising, hit that like button. I promise to bring y'all a lot more content. I got a lot more. This was good tonight. I got my frustrations and anger out. Again, hit that like button, y'all. Share this. Y'all know to the R. Kelly. Share this to your Facebook groups. And yeah. There's a few more things I want to now to top it off. We're gonna go ahead and conclude this. I appreciate everybody for tuning in. I got something for y'all ass. Tune in. I got some great videos and I got some great content coming up. Just look out, hit that subscribe, y'all. And then hit the notification so you get the notification, because usually I post my videos maybe hours. It'll be hours before I go live that day. So you will know when my live's gonna post. So yes, hit the subscribe, hit the notification. Enjoy y'all tonight. We're gonna get through this last part of this video, right? Because it was good. It was great. And the whole notion, oh, don't go nowhere, nobody yet. I'm not done. I ain't done yet. Don't go nowhere. Because it's a lesson, right? It's about the good guys, right? I've been a victim to this, right? And it's also about the guys that don't report domestic violence. You know, I was too macho. I let a woman hit me, you know, but I ain't think nothing of it. It didn't scar me. It don't scar us like it scars women. We hit a woman, yeah, they gonna be scarred. Like, then, we gonna get in trouble. Y'all women, which rightfully so. Y'all do what y'all supposed to do. But these women are violent. I showed the job that Azrael was fucking violent. And Travis Rudolph, his girlfriend was fucking violent. She was abusive. These are the same traits. And this is the last clip of Azrael. See, Azrael, who claimed that R. Kelly was, so it was the same claim, basically a mirror claim with Azrael and this NFL player, right? It was a little different. R. Kelly was different, but held supportive at first, but the manipulation tactics that you use an abuser, but we clear show from her, her beating the NFL player's ass with Travis Rudolph and this right here. I'm playing or what?
Call my phone's dead. I need to find it. Give me your phone, sir. That is exactly why. So we got on Gayle King, as stupid as can fucking be.
Hold on.
Oh, this nigga.
I didn't see this.
Checkers, I'm playing chess.
No.
Hold on, y'all. Hold up. Hey, we ain't done yet. Hey, I've never seen this before. Nah. This is some violent bitches, bro. These toxic women that claim that they victims, right? Now, this some toxic ass shit right here. Now, mind you this, to those in the beginning, I'm continuing. This is a fight between Jocelyn Savage and Azrael. R. Kelly, two girlfriend. This was 3 years ago. So this was way before the conviction or whatever. Or more. This is way. So they didn't get along, and it really didn't come out because Jocelyn, who's down with R. Kelly through thick and thin, didn't care about her career versus Azrael, she wanted the career. So she turned on R. Kelly, and they always used to get into it. And I believe that was, the reason. But this is into the mind of the more ignorance, right, of this bride, the ratchetness. See, you can't believe all victims. See, a victim don't act like this. See, victims don't act crazy.
Give her these last little Grammys. Give her these last little bit of Grammys. Stop. Somebody please help her. Please help her get these last 2 Grammys. These is last 2. Give them to her. Give them to her. Give them to her.
All right, now, do you want the police called? Do you want to press charges? What do you want?
I do want to press charges. Please call the police. I do. Because every time she came to me, all of these people are my witness. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You messed with the wrong one. Because look, I'm 22, but I'm smart. You playing checkers, I'm playing chess.
No.
That's everything. You can go. You can go. Look, y'all. Your girl is good. Look. Oh, I'm good, baby. I'm good. Sitting over here chilling. Look. I ain't the one that's going to jail. Now, y'all got it live, baby. Look.
Y'all see this victim? You see this? This victim. I mean, you already knew that she would, if she ain't loyal in her circle, she wouldn't be fucking loyal outside her circle.
Look, the skeletons is coming out. Period.
This erratic bitch that started the fucking fight and then cry like she the fucking victim. Do y'all see that? The bitch attacked her and now she the victim. Fucking victims.
Yup. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Excuse my French. Look, y'all, I'm going to be an advocate for women. I just apologize. But this girl really came at me with all this hand motion and did not land one single punch at all whatsoever. And truthfully, I don't give a fuck. Do I feel good? I kind of do. I ain't even gonna cap, because you know what? Rob has been lying to all of y'all. And that's the sad part about it. That is the sad fucking part about it. He been lying to all y'all asses. And he had people like me lying for him. That That's why we never watched the documentary. That is exactly why. So we got on Gayle King, as stupid as can fucking be. Oh, this nigga. Get his Bixies, last few Grammys. Give it his last.
You fucking traitor. You got your. Ooh. When you telling yourself, yeah, you got on Gayle King, yeah, bitch, she's a fucking liar, yeah. She talking about this, right? This is exactly what she talking about. Mm-hmm. The real versus the fucking fake. That fake ass smile. You know what I mean? It's like you can't tell from the real from the fake. For real. And it's either one or the other. And I kind of knew that one of these hoes wasn't shit. And sure enough, it was fucking Azriel. Yeah. Oh shit. Right. Her. The disloyal one. Right? Disloyal. And similarities. Pretty Brown was good. Was good, Pretty Brown. So oh shit. Oh, oh. I connected the dots. I think I got it. I think I unlocked the code. I mean, the feud, it was always a feud between them. But this interview, what I can't show, this interview. We got flagged, you know. We got flagged for this interview. And we got our video taken down. But I wanted to really show the same traits, you know, that Travis Rudolph's girlfriend and Jocelyn and uh Drea Kelly. So all of them, the whole purpose of this was connecting the dots. It's good as the whole deal is connecting the dots. And you can see the same traits. You could tell a lying asshole. For real. Manipulative. A lying ass, manipulative, piece of shit asshole. Who use innocent men. Right? And prey like a fucking mosquito. Like a blood sucking leech. That you don't give a fuck who you bite and kill. Them type of motherfuckers. Right there. Opportunists. I'm talking about those type of women. Right there. The jaw get fooled by. But by your side, right? You ain't looking for an opportunity. See, fellas, when you meet a woman shouldn't be looking for opportunity, right? There's no opportunities in you because you can present her with that opportunity, you'll be of no use, right? And this was a mistake that R. Kelly made. R. Kelly made that mistake because of trying to fall in love with a woman who wanted opportunity. He didn't want to make her his he didn't want to make her his a singer, right? He wanted to make her he wanted to turn a singer into a housewife. And that's what was wrong with him and Azrael. Azrael wasn't a housewife. Jocelyn was more of a housewife. Azrael was more opportunist. See, fellas, you opportunists don't last, right? So that's what I mean. Azrael was an opportunist. R. Kelly didn't see that. He tried to make her a housewife. And that was his mistake. He tried to make an opportunist fall in love. She wasn't thinking about R. Kelly. She wasn't really attracted to him probably like that. She probably wasn't. She was just thinking about her career. And that's all it was. She was thinking about her career. She wasn't fucking studying about goddamn R. Kelly. For real. She was thinking about her career. She's like, you see the videos now? Look up Azrael. Open up your Google Bibles, my friend. Open it up. Look it up. And bam. So, hey, cheers. So that should be a lesson learned, fellas. And ladies, too. This for y'all, too. This is unisexual. For real. You invest. Right? But don't invest into nothing that you're not gonna get nothing out of. See, R. Kelly invested in he didn't he tried to make something out of that she wasn't. So that's the deal right there. R. Kelly and with Travis Rudolph, who clearly made a fucking big mistake from the type of woman that he chose. Right? He chose Azrael. See, the moral of the story is Azrael. You gotta stay away from the Azraels. And all the Azraels have the same fucking traits. They will turn against you. Lie on you. Whoop your ass. Abuse you. Like, fucking abusive. These women are fucking abusive. God damn, they got some foul ass fucking mouths. They call you a bitch and they say your dick little and your asshole got blown out and your mama look like an elf. These bitches, they will degrade you. Like, they will try to put you down so far mentally. And that's what it is. Ratchetness. If you see ratchetness, see this the deal with fucking ratchetness. And that's what Azrael was. She was a fucking ratchet ass motherfucker. You can see in her action. Look at this ratchet shit.
Or my parents saying, oh my God, I want you to be happy. I want my child to be happy. I'm happy with R. Kelly, so let me live my fucking life. Like, let me live my life. First of all, only reason why I was trying on stuff is because it's Justin's birthday and we're out and we're celebrating for her. And like literally, even before Robert was locked up, we were gonna celebrate anyways. Literally 1 month ago, I was in Florida doing hookah, turning up, living my life, and that's when I was with Robert. Okay, so for people saying, "Oh, she's held hostage, she can't do this, she can't do that," no, yes, for my parents.
At this point, I believe.
See, she clearly said it out her mouth again that she is not a hostage. Point blank, period. There you go, y'all. There you go. The manipulative error that these foul ass women they use like this foul ass piece of shit bloated ass Oompa Loompa in the future. These type of motherfuckers right here take advantage.
These are not the documents that we.
I just wanted to show her a picture. And it's a travesty. It's a fucking travesty. And how this man was exonerated. Let me go back.
On all counts. That is how the trial ended for former FSU and NFL football player Travis Rudolph.
WPTV's Chris Gilmore reaching out to both sides of the courtroom for a reaction.
A lot of emotion spilling over today at the Palm Beach County Courthouse. The state saying they don't agree with the jury's verdict. The defense team and Rudolph's family saying they couldn't be happier. There were no shortage of tears, prayers, and hugs today in the Palm Beach County Courthouse.
Your life is in 12 jurors' hands. That's a scary feeling. So definitely was nervous, and we definitely pray a lot. We have unwavering faith. So
Travis Rudolph.
I had to play that again. I had to play that again. Because that was exonerating. To catch an evil ass, Medusa ass bitch like that. What did we talk about earlier? We talked about the Medusa mentality. Some of these women, these evil ass witch bitches have. Right? We talking about the Medusa mentality. That when you look at them, you turn into fucking stone. And you stuck. And there's no way out. Bam! You stuck. Right there. You turn into stone. There's no way out until it's almost too late. Luckily, this brother escaped. Luckily, he escaped. Too bad for this brother right here. Too bad for R. Kelly. Too bad. And like I said, closing, y'all, it's been 3.5 hours. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all for being in this live with me. I mean, damn. I appreciate y'all. I got more material to come. We've been on here for 3 hours, 3.5 hours, right? 3 hours, 32 minutes. Right. I lost my track of man. I've been talking shit all night. For real. But yeah. Hit that like button, y'all. When you hit that like button, it goes a long way. So I appreciate it. And I appreciate everybody for tuning in tonight. I'm about to conclude this program with a lesson. And the lesson is number one, a lot of men out there are being abused and they don't say nothing about it. I can say that about myself. I didn't consider that as abuse, but I had past relationship where a woman has put her hands on me and I would never thought, to call the police on her or nothing like that. If it was vice versa, I would have had a criminal record. And I've always reiterated that I've never put my hands on a woman, in which this brother, Travis Rudolph, is reiterating. In his past relationship, he would never put his hands on a woman. So that woman took advantage of that, seeing him as weak. Like, yeah, she can put his hands on him. And that tends to happen a lot, especially with men, because it just go under the radar. It just go under the radar because a lot of men don't like to admit that. And in Travis Rudolph's case, he was in the NFL. He don't want that shit to get out. You know what I'm saying? He don't want that shit to get out, and yeah, so he didn't cover his tracks. And if he did, this shit wouldn't have went public, right? And what brought me to, you know, his girlfriend, her lying manipulative ways, I've seen the same thing, as we compare her her and Drea Kelly talking good about R. Kelly. Things in such delightful ways, even after all of the accusation, you know, and still, like, so it was, it's a very similarity. Like when these type of women in the industry, right, go after these type of men, they go after them young. And the thing about it, it's the parents' fault too. It's more regardless of R. Kelly guilty or not, it's the parents' fault, regardless. The parents knew they had full consent, and in a lot of people's eyes, they didn't see R. Kelly should have been exonerated for that, you know. And even in, as when we dissected, Azrael, case, and it's a lot. Gail was good. Yes, yes, yes. We've been working tonight. But the similar traits as I, looked at, both. I like to be surprised. I got sent some videos, but at the same time, it was an attitude that uh Azrael and even Drea Kelly had with Travis Rudolph's girlfriend. So it was Dominique Jones, if that's her name. So yeah, and I felt as though, R. Kelly trial was not for the public to see. So you couldn't really dissect really the witnesses like what the public, you know, could in this case, in the Travis Rudolph. And we was able to see that. And it had to be drawings and pictures. I was looking it up and I couldn't see anything because it was private, you know, due to the sensitivity of the witnesses and privacy and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? The public really couldn't scrutinize, really, you know. But I feel as though we could have had a much more clearer understanding, if we have seen the R. Kelly trial and we witnessed it like day by day, if it was on TV, just like the O.J. Simpson trial. You know what I'm saying? I think the public deserved, because R. Kelly had a huge influence on our culture. R&B, the king of R&B. You know what I'm saying? So the public, I mean, they do that for Michael Jackson. So, I mean, so hey, do that shit for the king of R&B. You know, even though, regardless if he had sexual allegations against him for little boys, you know, and they always try to trap him. They try to get you with something. You gonna have to pay some type of debt when you get into Hollywood. You know what I'm saying? R. Kelly was in some type of debt. I believe that in real life, I believe R. Kelly was in some type of debt or whatever. He wasn't paying his debt off, and he got pinned, because there's so many, you know, he was writing for so many people. R. Kelly was a part of a lot, and R. Kelly had his hands tied up with so much business. and where you can be framed, and where you could be, all right, you can't pay us in money. All right, you're gonna have to pay us in image and jail time. You know what I'm saying? I believe it's the whole thing because if they want R. Kelly back, they would have gave him back in the day, and they didn't. And the reason why I think is because the debt he was paying off. They needed him to make music. They kept him out of trouble because he needed to make content. You know what I'm saying? He was doing it for a while. R. Kelly was doing it for a while, and when shit started to fall off with R. Kelly, that's when the charges started to pop back up. See, y'all, this is not a coincidence. This is real. The charges started to pop back up when R. Kelly started to well the charges started to pop back up when R. Kelly um started to grow cold. You know what I'm saying? R. Kelly went cold, and that's when they started to come back after him. Oh, you can't make no good more music. You owe us. You in debt. You in debt of millions of dollars. You borrow from us. You promised us this. You promised us that. You promised you that we withhold this. We withhold that. And it was all type of shit in that. It's no coincidence. That's the thing about it. R. Kelly could have stayed out. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, he owed a debt. Just like any other rich, powerful person. You think that, no, they had allegations against them. No, they owed a debt. If you owe a debt, if you ain't up to debt, they're going to make you pay for it. If you owe any record company millions of fucking dollars, you can't get hot again, you ain't gonna make no motherfucking hit records no more because your time is up. That's it. You ain't gonna make no more hit records. So you done. So how else you gonna repay? It's like the mob. The motherfuckers don't pay about their motherfucking money. Y'all don't own this is the inside scoop. Like, yeah, they gonna get you which way or the other. They gonna get you either in uh you're hot, they gonna take all your money, whatever they gonna do, what type of business, you ain't hustling hard enough. I mean, make yourself useful. Like R. Kelly maybe wasn't hustling enough to, you know, get somebody to endorse him and something he wasn't doing. It's like when they reach out to you, like, man, get up. What are you doing? Like, tell me, what are you doing? What are you gonna get hot from? Like, you're not doing anything, and that's what R. Kelly wasn't doing. R. Kelly at the time, he was getting this indictment getting put down really on him. He wasn't doing shit like that. He was trying to be lazy, and that was the thing about it. You being lazy on our expenses. We're gonna bring this to you. We're gonna bring this up now. We're gonna bring, but you owe us. That's how it works. Mm. So it was never about R. Kelly having sexual assault. Of course, it was probably some incident. It was like glaring that R. Kelly, that the chicks was lying. No, it's about what he owed. Like R. Kelly was in debt. Then that's all we have to admit. You know what I'm saying? But that's another story. The bottom line and the singularity to this live is that the same sneaky traits from this dirty ass broad right here, sneaky ass broad, Like, you can see the devil in her. Like, she's just clout fucking chaser. Like, not only that, she's fucking violent. She's a fucking murderer and killer. You hit somebody with something, you a motherfucking killer. No, it's all life is about perception. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. If you ever, I don't give a fuck who you is. If you ever hit somebody with an object, you are a murderer. Because you can kill somebody. This bitch done beat that motherfucker upside the head, all type of shit. Like, this bitch is horrible. Like, I ain't even gonna be able to get into the whole case because we about to close out here. But I would love to thank y'all for joining me tonight. Like, almost 4 hours. We can talk some more shit if we want to. We can talk more shit. She's dangerous. And we talked about the dangerous, envious. See, like, let's go. Let's go some more. Let's go some more. We're talking about dangerous. This type of woman is fucking dangerous. Envious. Jealous. You jealous of your man. Like, you want him dead. She calls her brothers to come kill him. But her brother round up dead. And she ain't in jail? Jesus Christ. This is the dangerous Medusa. See, this is the Medusa mentality. And see, let me tell y'all about the Medusa mentality. The Medusa mentality type of woman. First, she's really jealous. She displayed, as we went through this trial, really jealousy and insecurity. Right? Number two, abusive. Y'all seen that she put her hands on him. Like blindside. Right? We seen abuse from her. That's the Medusa mentality. Number three, manipulative. When we talk about manipulative, we talk about cry. They cry. Like, and crying is a huge form of manipulation, if y'all didn't know that. This bitch, she's fucking stone cold. Like, she's stone cold. I didn't see her motherfucking ass cry. For real. She's stone cold. Like, she cocky. Like, for real. But they usually cry. They don't always show the same traits. It's the hard ones, and it's the ones that cry. See, the hard ones, like her, she like, oh, I'm gonna stand on my shit. Cause she hard. She's sticking to her story. Right? The criers, they be the ones that change their stories. Right? They both the same. They both pieces of shit. But the hard bitches like this is the ones that type to beat your ass and then cry afterwards to the police. Yeah, her. She'll beat your motherfucking ass. And she was able to bop a goddamn foot. Hold on. Let me get this right. She able to bop a goddamn football player upside his motherfucking head and not be scared of what you think she gonna do to you. That is not an average woman. This bitch is a fucking linebacker. She made to beat men. Just look at her neck. It's like God created her to whoop a nigga's ass. She's just made and built for. She's short and stocky. She fearless. She made to whoop a nigga ass. She violent too.
Day. What do you want me to do if this is not for me and you want me to leave? What do you want me to do? God, I need an answer today, not tomorrow.
I need an answer today. I need an answer today. Holy shit. I'm done with that. Oh shit. Gail was good. I appreciate everybody who joined the live tonight. I had fun. We're gonna do this again. We about to be 4 hours into this. I appreciate everybody for being in this live. Appreciate everybody for listening to my my point of view. I enjoyed y'all tonight. I appreciate everybody who shared. And if you got a blessing from this, I'm going to. If you got a blessing for me, I don't give a goddamn if it's a penny. For real. I appreciate y'all. That's the offering for the night. I promise to always bring y'all. We promise to always bring y'all good content. like, and to be more consistent, you know. Dave, this video, Dave, I mean, hey, and send us video, email us videos, and yeah, hell yeah. Email us ideas as well. It's a whole lot more to go. Subscribe. We got a show this weekend. Please tune in. You know, if you enjoyed this, you know, hit that like button, hit that share button. I appreciate y'all tonight. We've been on. As soon as we hit that 4-hour mark, we're gonna make it. We gonna make it to them 4 hours, right, y'all? Until we make it to them 4 hours, hit that like button, hit that share button. We got 4 more minutes. After that 4-hour mark, we gonna get up out of here. Real. In anything, you know, Mad Pill, Dave, get Dave to join me this weekend. We got a bunch of hot shit from y'all. Bunch of hot shit. You know, and you know, hey, we work hard to put this shit together. Like, you don't believe I spent all day, you know. I got a corporate job, so you know, uh, but when I do, I spend. Look, I got the free time because I'm single. I ain't got no kids. You know, I can do shit. You know, when I get off, I can do shit on the free. I got more free time. You know, so I'm gonna have David join me. Dave have a family. He has a wife and kids. Happily married, and he's gonna be joining me. You know, Skype. We got something for y'all. You know, Mad Pill is getting back consistent, and we're gonna always be consistent for y'all. You know, and appreciate y'all tonight. You know, everybody who joined. If you want to see more stuff like this, send us videos, right? Of you want to see more of R. Kelly, Azrael, you know, even in this case, you know, in any case, just send us videos. If you want to see more of this, we will do it. We will set it up. I'm gonna start a panel. So I'm gonna invite a few people in to join the live. We have a discussion group or whatever. Yeah, we're gonna do multiple things with this shit. So yeah. Again, I appreciate y'all. We have 30 seconds. Still like this. Share it to the end. I appreciate y'all. As always, I had fun tonight. And out of these last 10 seconds, peace. I love y'all. I'll be back. Mad Bill.